All right. How's everyone doing tonight? See, we got Steven in here. Jimmy Dean, how you doing, sir? Hello there, Miss Robin. How are you? I can tell right now I need to clean my glasses. Give me 1 second here. I don't know about everyone else, but I tell you what, it's been cloudy here for the last few days, but it's been nice and warm. Been up in the 80s. Hey, Diane, how you doing? No, that's back when I was riding motorcycles. Got that picture with, hey Dennis, how you doing? Got that, took that picture whiz up on, what was that? Up off 7 North, 298. That's headed to Story, Arkansas. That's one of the prettiest routes to be on a motorcycle that there is in Arkansas. Just a beautiful ride. Very beautiful. We got a lot of roads in here in Arkansas. It's just unbelievably early fall time when everything has started turning colors. That's the perfect time to be riding out on this stuff on these roads. And Highway 7 North is one of the best that you can come across. Yeah, it is a very beautiful drive. We just a little bit north of Jessville, there's a little pull off park. It's called Iron Springs. And between that route and Bush Junction, that's a very, very crooked road. And a lot of motorcycles live crotch rockets. They love riding that area because it's so curvy and got mountains and all that to ride through. Unfortunately, there's a lot of wrecks through their motorcycle wrecks. They go faster than they should, thinking they could handle the turns, but unfortunately they can't. A lot of people's lost their lives on it. But it's really, really pretty. If you just motor through it, slow and enjoy the scenery, man, it's an awesome ride. You got all your microphone on and all, Dennis? I can see you, but I can't hear you. Hey Rex, how you doing? Hey Nick, how you doing tonight? What do we got? 72 degrees, and I'm sure it's still cloudy. It started trying to break up earlier in the evening. The cloud cover did. Let's see if anyone else has snuck in here. Rodney Cox, how you doing? Well, hello there, Nancy. How you doing? Yeah, how you doing? So you got Richard Dizelle, England Sophia. How you guys doing in here this evening? I had to finish up my jamming. It'd be kind of hard mowing out in the dark with no lights on. Yeah, I bet it was challenging. Hey, you snuck in. That's all right. You're more than welcome. Yes, ma'am, you are. Well, how you doing, sir?
What's happening?
Not a whole lot. How you doing?
Oh, it's been a while since I've jumped on here, and I saw you guys were on, so I figured I'd jump on.
Yeah, well, glad you did.
Uh-oh. I see Dennis.
He's trying to connect his microphone. It's not connecting up for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's turning into a Mr. Green Jeans.
I can see that.
He's got his garden going and all that.
Yeah, I've got to get mine started out here in Tennessee.
I wish I could. I've got the perfect spot behind the house, but unfortunately I can't. I keep saying I'm just going to go ahead and get a couple of 5-gallon buckets and plant a couple of tomato plants in them, and I never do it.
Well, and them work good too.
Yeah. I've done it before.
You drill some holes in the bottom of them buckets, and they work fine.
Oh, yeah. You can actually just get a bale of hay and plant tomatoes and stuff in them too.
Yeah, exactly.
I know grandma used to, when she lived up here close to me, she would take old tires and put planting soil in them and plant
Yeah.
a tomato plant in it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tomatoes is probably one of the easiest plants to plant and raise because you don't need a whole lot of space.
Yeah, exactly. Those are some of the easiest ones to raise, and then you can do peppers. Don't take a lot of room. There's quite a few. There's quite a few others that don't take a lot of room.
Yeah, I planted banana peppers, some jalapenos, and tomatoes, and the banana peppers and tomatoes turned out really good. The tomatoes, I didn't have luck. I just put too many plants in one container, is what I did.
Yeah.
And when you do that, you don't have a very good harvest.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that.
My
How's the weather been out your way?
Pardon?
How's the weather been out your way?
Well, it's been cloudy, but it's been, temperature-wise, really nice. 70s and 80s. We've had a couple 60s, but other than that, it's been really, really comfortable.
Boy, Tennessee today was humid as hell.
Oh, I bet.
It was humid as hell in Tennessee today.
I used to go to Memphis all the time.
I try to stay away from Memphis.
I love it. Of course, I wouldn't want to live there, but, visiting is really nice. I liked it.
Yeah, visiting ain't bad, but I'm about 3 hours from Memphis.
Are you?
Memphis is at the bottom. I'm all the way at the top.
Okay.
In fact, when Dennis was driving his own truck, He was delivering a load to the Dollar General in Scottsville, Kentucky. And I met him up there one morning, and we bullshitted a little bit and took some pictures and hung out for a little bit. And then I had to get back on the road and get my butt to work.
Yeah. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to mute myself for just 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm back. I have to mute myself when I turn other pages on because I get a bad echo in the back, so I have to mute myself.
Well, that's understandable. I guess Dennis couldn't get his microphone to connect right.
He'll eventually get on here. Yeah. Hey, Miss Robin, thank you for the stars. We appreciate them. Yeah, I'm broadcasting on 3 different pages, and if I don't, when I go one to the others, I always have to mute my microphone in here so I don't have that back echoing and stuff.
Exactly.
Hello there, Lucy. How you doing? Yeah, I see we're getting a few people that we haven't seen in quite a while back on here. I'm glad to see it.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, everyone's welcome back. You know, we've had problems through the past, but I've been welcoming everybody back because, you know, all that's in the past. We're looking at the future and, you know, we don't worry about stuff anymore.
Well, I agree. I completely agree with you. What's in the past was the past, and we don't need to worry about anything going forward.
Right. We live day for day, and that's about all we can do.
Yeah, ain't that right?
You know, my motto is if I wake up in the morning, it's going to be a damn good day.
Hey, I hear that.
If I don't wake up, then it's not going to be very good.
No, that ain't going to be no count.
Yeah. So you've been busy lately?
Covered up. I can't keep up.
Wow. Well, that's a good thing.
It is a good thing, but you get burned out pretty quick.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
You get burned out pretty quick, that's for sure.
I did the same job for 27 years straight. I retired after 30. When I got moved to the treatment plant, that was 27 years there. And it got old. It really did. The same thing every day.
I got 27 years in now.
Do you?
And still cannot retire. Don't let the grave fool you. I ain't that old. and I still got another 20 years to go.
You know, I didn't plan on having to retire, but I had to because you had that accident at work and unfortunately ruined my working career. But I was still looking at they was gonna have to buy me a rascal to get around the plant with and get me an automatic dump truck. But it didn't work out that way.
Yeah, I hear that. No, we had that they had that big old explosion in Dixon, Tennessee at that AES plant. And that killed everybody there.
Oh, wow.
It killed every single person.
That's unbelievable. It's
And
sad.
that was one of my coworkers' dads worked there, and unfortunately, he's no longer here. But it was a mess.
It sounds like it. I hate to hear that.
It was a mess.
Yeah, that's too bad.
And the explosion was so bad because all the gunpowder and everything else that was in that plant. It was so bad, and I hate to say it, but there was some of the people where they only found a couple pieces.
Yeah. Well, in them situations, unfortunately, that's what happens, and it's just a tragedy, bad thing that happened.
Yeah, you're right about that.
But when you're working with products like that, accidents do happen, and unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about them.
You are correct on that.
And just unforeseen accidents, and we can be as careful as we can, but unfortunately, it's not good all the time.
Yeah, you're right, and it sucks, but it is what it is. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, how you doing? I'll turn my camera on for you. Yeah, I had to get my music played for the evening, and before I turn this on, I was gonna do it earlier today, but I thought Andrew was gonna stream, so I held off on it. And
Where is Andrew?
uh, I don't know. I forgot. I seen it this morning on his post, but I forgot where it was at.
I seen something this morning too, but I can't remember exactly where he was at.
I think he was leaving Kentucky or was headed to Kentucky.
Yeah, I was last week. I was out in Oklahoma. Took me a little vacation. Went to go see some family. Boy, it was nice to have 6 days off. I'll tell you that.
It always is. Vacate. The bad part about vacation having to go back to work, you think, man, I hate this.
Well,
I
and my
want
dumb, yeah, and that's the problem. My dumbass. I flew back home last Wednesday. My flight didn't get into Nashville until 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Then I had to fight Nashville traffic all the way back up to the Kentucky line. Didn't get home until 6. And then my dumbass went right back to work the next day.
it's harder to go back to work. I ain't kidding you. You just wore out from your vacation. Just want a couple of days to relax.
Well, I should have taken Thursday and Friday off just to relax.
There you go.
Not my dumbass.
Never works out that way.
No.
No. You want to stretch it as long as you can. And it just never works out. Hey, Rebecca, how you doing this evening? Yeah, that's what I always hated about going back to work. I knew exactly what I was looking at having to do, and I just dreaded it.
Yep.
I dreaded it more than anything.
Yep.
I was either going to press shit or haul shit.
Ain't that right?
Yeah, that was my job.
Yeah, I should have taken a day or two off and just rested and relaxed and got back into the groove slowly but surely, but no, I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, who was that? Steven said Andrew was leaving Kentucky this morning. I couldn't remember if he was leaving or headed to Kentucky.
Hey, he probably wasn't far from me because I was in Bowling Green, Kentucky this morning.
Well, I'm glad to see we got a good little crowd in here this evening.
Yes, it's looking good.
Yeah. Cold in Spokane today. What is it? April? I think they still getting some snow in parts of Washington.
They might be. I mean, it's the Pacific Northwest, so I know I talked to a buddy of mine up there in Wyoming, and they were still getting some snow.
Yeah, I've got quite a bit of family up in Washington State, and one of my cousins, she always posts pictures, but she hadn't here lately.
Yeah, I got some family in Washington State too.
When we were youngsters, we used to drive up there. My parents, as far back as I can remember, was the old Mercury Marquis that they had.
Oh yeah.
Well, they had a Impala, a 60, I don't remember what year it was, 60 something Impala. No air conditioning. We always left in August, and it was so freaking hot here. And you get up to Washington, you freezing to death.
Yep.
It just the difference in the temperature with no humidity and that dry heat. You know, it don't take long to get your skin burned either.
No, absolutely not.
And that's the first thing that would happen to me. And I always get sunburnt and start looking for jackets to put on.
Yep. Yep. Well, I thought I'd pop on here for a minute and see how y'all was doing. I was hoping Dennis would be able to get on, but I guess he ain't got his mic fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, when he first comes on, he always has problems connecting his microphone. If he just used a microphone on his computer, it'd be better.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to hook up an external mic.
Yeah.
And unless he has it set up before he goes live or he comes on here, then he always has problems connected. And you know, before you come on stage or you go to the page to check your camera and your microphone. And
that's what I do. I go and check everything first before I jump in.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. You know, that way that you don't have problems or nothing when you're trying to say hello.
Yeah, amen to that.
In the camera, I really don't care about because I always don't turn the picture on. Come on, so I ain't too worried about it. It's real easy for me to do all that stuff nowadays. But yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to get out of here. I just wanted to pop on real quick. It's late in my time, and I got to be up pretty darn early.
Yeah, it's 9:06 here is what it is.
I'm on the same time as you.
Yeah. Shoot, it's not late for me. I don't go to bed till 1, 2, or 3 in the morning.
No, I got to clock in at 5 a.m.
I don't have to do that stuff no more.
Yeah, I know. You lucky.
In ways I am, you know, you work all your adult life for retirement. And I had so many coworkers that right before they retire, they end up sick. And they're lucky to get a year or two out of life after retirement. They don't get to enjoy their retirement.
Ain't that right? Hey, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Have you found them golden years yet?
Shit, no.
Well, if you find them, just let me know where they're at so I can get there.
Mine is lead weight years right now.
Well, I hear that.
Yeah. No, I'll let you know if I find them.
Yeah, if you find them, let me know.
I sure will.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jump off here. I just wanted to hop on real quick and holler at y'all.
All right, Nick. Thank you. I appreciate you coming up here tonight.
Yeah, the old Tennessee redneck had to jump on.
Well, I'm glad you did.
All right. We'll holler at y'all soon.
All right, man. Take care of yourself. Be safe.
Same to you.
All right. We lose. That's a treat to have somebody come up. That's awesome. So, Deborah, did you buy Julie out today? My comments don't scroll on her page no more for some reason. So I have to reload every couple of minutes to read comments. I just get tired of doing it, so I just get out of there. Yeah, I don't hardly ever go on her page no more. I stopped following her page. I've got so many different judges saved to my computer to watch their YouTube videos. That's basically all I do all day, every day. Different, because all of them are broadcast daily. You know, they're live streams, and it's amazing. You know how many. Well, it's not amazing. It's real life, and it's sad to see all that stuff, but that I've grown to where it's my entertainment, and that's all I do anymore is just watch them. That's real life. I don't agree with a lot of the endings on them, you know, the sentences and the pleas and all that. But it's not my place to judge people and not knowing the whole story, but you know, the cases it's obvious and true. Just seems like the courts have gotten so lenient and soft on the criminals that if you're an honest person, you're have more chances of getting convicted of something than the criminals do. Oh, did she? I must have left out before she did. Yeah, you did your taxes today, so your buying stopped. I don't blame you. It is really, it can be addictive, that online shopping. It used to be fun to watch, just to watch and take part in it, but it's not fun anymore. So that's why I quit. I don't watch any of them. I know there's a lot of them that are coming across my page, and I've went into a few of them to watch them, but that's about all. I don't watch them hardly ever. It is, you know, I see trying to make a living, you know, doing what you can to make a living. But when you're doing things like that, you're buying pallets You would think you would get better prices on this stuff. When you're paying regular retail price or actually even more in some cases, and I'm not just saying on her page, but other pages, it's not really worth it unless you're somebody that likes shopping, kind of like they're showing these people buying Amazon products. They get addicted to it, and that's all they do is sit and look at Amazon and buy crap. And that's the same way with online shopping. Like me, I'm on Walmart every day, multiple times a day, just looking. And so I don't know. It's just something to pass the time and day way. And if you can afford to buy stuff that way, you might be money ahead, but for me, I don't see where it would be helpful for me to buy online like that. I'm happy with how I do it, and I don't buy for kids or stuff like that, or I just buy what I need and what I don't need, and that's it. But Walmart's always come across good for me. Well, that's awesome. I'm gonna have to watch her a little more often. Oh, I guarantee it is, Rebecca. I guarantee you. Because for instance, they open bags of stuff that are to be sold in bags, and they separate it and sell it individual. Well, hey Mary, how you doing? And so they're one selling the product pays for it, and then everything else is profit. They can get away with it fine. I couldn't get away from it. Is Judy in here? What are you doing, Judy? You sneak in here. You better say hi to me. Yeah, you better say hi. Well, I did too. I didn't order it yet, but that's what my cart was. And I had to go in there and take some things out. I saved them for later. If I stick with my 6-month doctor visits, then I'm going to have to start buying one of them 90-day A1C test, home test. And that was the first thing I took out. That thing's $40. And it's one time use. You can't use it but one time. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'll be thinking about you, okay? I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, who was it tell me they bought one of them tower fans? I bought one. I love it. It's unreal how much air it puts out. I've got that. I got the, was it 20, 28 inch? And got it right next to my recliner, perched up, because if I just put it on the floor, it'd be too low. But I got it perched up on my, whatever them things are called. You put it at the end of your bed and you put your quilts and blankets in it. I've got one of them next to my recliner. Got all my sleeping machine and everything on there, and I put that fan up there, and it's just perfect. It blows right on me where I need it to be. You're more than welcome, ma'am. Appreciate. I'm sorry to hear that, but it works. My fan works really good, and I don't remember who was telling me about it, but thank you. I think it was Deborah. So what's Miss Judy been doing? I ain't talked to you at a coon's age. Let's see something here. So I gotta mute myself. All right, I'm back. I hate to see y'all see me work. Oh, I've been doing good. Yeah, I've been doing good, Mary. Did I miss your comment? Well, I'm sorry. Well, Rex, $85 at Walmart. What is that? Three or four things at Walgreens? $85 for three or four things. I go on Walgreens every now and then and look at their sale paper, and but I like what look at Walgreens just as much as I do Walmart. We got a big store up here, past Walmart. You used to go in it all the time. I hadn't been in it for it's been several years now. And in fact, I think they do home delivery to me. I need to look into that. Hey, Alan, how you doing? Yeah, good to see you, sir. Oh, my day was the same as it always is. What did I do? Oh, I had a salad today. Yeah, I had me a one of them Walmart salads. Pizza for dinner. Oh, he's doing all right, Robin. Yeah, he's back to the old grind. I talked to him last week. I didn't talk to him this week. I was going to call him today and got busy, so I didn't get to. Brother called me this morning and woke me up. I thought, what in the world's he calling me? And I looked at the clock and seen it was just before 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm going, huh? Wonder what he needs. So I got on there and he had overslept. In fact, he's just backing into his house now. He's just getting home. He had a real late night. Of course, they're calling for storms tomorrow. So that might be why they worked late, is to get stuff done tonight. Yeah, Dollar General does DoorDash does their delivery. I still hadn't used DoorDash. I just cannot force myself to pay the price that they're wanting to charge for delivery. Holy shoelaces. Yeah, I just can't make myself. I don't care how bad I want a Whopper or I want this or that. I just can't make myself pay the cost of it. I want barbecue so bad from town, and I got on there and looked, and sure enough, they deliver now from. I have to say my favorite one now. It's not my favorite, but it's for now it is nearly $100 bill. I'm going. Ain't no barbecue worth that. If I get that, I better have a half a hog or something. I just cannot make myself. Well, Walmart's not free. You have to be a member to get free delivery. I'm a what is it? Members Plus. It only costs me $55 a year, and I save a lot of money. Because it's normally $10 per trip, and the 5 trips, and then it's paid for. So I save a lot of money because I get deliveries every week. And even with a members plus, if you want that what's that called, express delivery within an hour or two, it's what is it, $10, and if it's 3 to 5 or something like that hours, then it's $5. So not all of it's free. It depends on how you want it delivered. And so, but I don't have to have it within that quick. So I always get on, and like if I wanted to order right now, I'd order for tomorrow's delivery. It has to be between 10 and 12 because normally I buy something out of the hot uh, deli, hot bar. Not every time, but I've gotten accustomed to it being delivered between 10 and 12. And most time it's either before 10 o'clock or right on the dot 10 o'clock when it's at the back of the house being delivered. But it pays for itself. If you get gas, you can get, uh, I can't remember how much off of gas purchase at Murphy. And now, if you sign up for it, I get 35% off at Burger King. But unfortunately, I don't go to Burger King no more. So it don't save me nothing. It saves me a whole lot of money because I don't buy nothing at Burger King. Since I've been staying at home, not going out and buying stuff, I've saved a whole lot of money. My favorite is Captain Crunch. I just finished off the box night before last. But I'm not when it comes to breakfast cereal, I'm not really choosy. I and I don't use milk with it. I just pour me either a glass or a bowl of it and eat it dry. And I never eat it for breakfast. It's just always a snack in the afternoons. Normally, what I'll do is I'll eat my meal and then pour me a half a bowl of that cereal, and that'll be my treat for the day. But what did I have for a treat? I hadn't had nothing for a treat today. Just that salad. Well, it's a one of them salad kind of days, I guess you'd call it. In fact, I need to put one on my grocery list right now. Yeah, I eat a lot of salads. Let's see here. There it is. I gotta get me some of that there salad dressing. What's you guys' favorite salad dressing? I don't want a big bottle. Yeah, I don't want the big ones. I don't like them because I switch around so much. I'd hate to buy the big ones and sit in there and go bad. Honey mustard. Who would eat honey mustard on a salad? That don't sound good. Let's do some filtering. Ranch. Ranch. That's the only place I eat salad or ranch dressings on a salad. I don't like it any other place. Every once in a while, I'll use it to dip my pizza in. I like that. How big a bottle is that? Okay, yeah, that's the one I want. All right, we're good. We're good with that. Oh, I do too. And I don't see Vidalia on there. They have yellow onions, sweet onions. And used to they would let you know what you was getting, a Vidalia or what, but they don't show them anymore. Thousand Island, I like Thousand Island too, but most time I don't like the sweetness in it. So I'll sit here and make the salad and put. I have to be in the right mood to eat Thousand Island because most time I like just having the ranch on it. Half a pint, ate a pint of salted caramel truffle gelato. You know, I've only ate gelato one time. Pretty good. I'll have to wait another year or two before I get any more salad or ice cream or anything. I burnt myself out big time. Rex likes raisin bran. I like it too. It's one of my favorites. I still got a half a dozen eggs in the fridge. I buy half a dozen thinking I'm going to make me some eggs tomorrow. So I get them, never crack a one. I never crack an egg. And I waste eggs. I can't tell you how many dozens of eggs I've thrown away, never eat them. Did I get a wild hair? I'm going to get up. I'm going to cook breakfast, eggs and bacon and biscuits. And when it comes time to do it, I say, screw it. I ain't hungry. I don't want it. So I waste them. I've even tried to eat boiled eggs in the mornings with, bacon and biscuit and just don't like it. And so I've been buying the breakfast sandwiches. Excuse, excuse me. Uh, the sausage, egg, and cheese croissants. I like them. So if I want an egg, that's what I do. I'll just pop one of them in the nucleator for 70 seconds, and it's all good. Oh, it comes in a bottle. What? Well, dadgummit, you're going to have to make me look for that. Okay, delivery. Yeah, you're going to make me look for that. Oh, you buy that high dollar stuff. You buy, yeah, you high dollar. Only one they have here is Ken's Steakhouse, sweet Vidalia onion dressing. And Ott's, well, I've never heard of Ott's or Ken's Steakhouse. I've never heard of them before. They're both 16-ounce bottles, and that's too much for me. Huh. I'll have to study on that a little bit. I'm just going to go ahead and leave Walmart page open. Hey, Jess, how about if we get you out of here? How's that sound? Yeah, how about we just get you out of here? I'll let you see in here, but play nice. You know, Trump's probably the best president the United States has ever had because he's getting the job done. He's looking out for us as residents, citizens of the United States. If you don't like it, you can leave the country. You know, I'm still waiting for all these so-called movie stars and musicians to leave the country that promised if he become president that they would leave. But the majority of them are still here. Well, whatever it takes. You know, I don't care. Yeah, whatever you want to do, we will. We will take care of it. It's easy as that. Easy as that. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Can you? I don't normally. I've been just eating plain hamburger patties. I'll air fry them and not even use bread or nothing. Just put them on a plate and eat them. Monday I made some and I just put barbecue sauce on them. That is really good. Is it like a ranch dressing with Vidalia flavoring? Uh, I wish I had that bacon up. Yeah, I can order it and I can have it shipped to the house, but I just don't do shipping. The only shipping I want is directly from my Walmart store. I had a lot of high hopes for getting me a little tub of that because I always like frying my green beans and corn in bacon grease. That was really good. And I could put that Oh, so it's not. Is it a sweet flavor? Can you tell like it's real sugary flavor? I don't know. I might just break down and buy a bottle of it. We'll have to wait and see. It might be the best thing I've ever tasted. Who knows? Okay. It might be something that would go with pizza good. I buy these little Totino's square pizzas. That may be something that I'm going to try. They've been they've been without butter since December. Holy cow! I don't use a whole lot of butter, but there is a couple of things I like butter on, and I never buy the tubs or the sticks. I always buy the squeeze butter. The parquet that in the blue container you squeeze out. That's what I always get. That way I can keep it in the refrigerator and turn it upside down. And when I go to squirt it, it's right there at the cap. It's already melted. And, well, soft. Yeah, I was going to make, uh, oops, don't need that button on. I was going to make me a hamburger sandwich. I got an onion and I was going to use that as part of that salad for topping. And when I was cooking them burgers, I decided, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to save the salad for another day and cook the burgers like I normally do. And I had I had a couple of russet potatoes for baking, or cooking in the microwave. So I made one of them with them burgers, and that was a meal there. I couldn't hardly eat the potato. And they're not very big potatoes, but I just don't eat enough of them anymore that I don't have a big taste for them like I used to. I've started buying them restaurant style uh, French fries, and I can't remember the name. They're in the red package. It's the most popular one around here. But anyway, that's the only French fry that I actually likes that's cooked in an air fryer. And normally, what I do is I put aluminum foil in my cooking pan, and I'll cook both the meat and the French fries in the same pan. But I put aluminum foil in it and fold the ends up to where the juice out of the meat's not running onto the fries, and I air fry them. The burgers or the steak or whatever meat I'm cooking, I air fry it with the fries. That way, ain't no cleaning. You just take the aluminum foil out of the pan and easy peasy. But yeah, that's about the only potato I buy or eat anymore. I bought me some of them sirloin steaks, and got a bag of fries for them, and that's just in there. They were in the freezer still. That's what I used. I used to buy. I just quit buying tomatoes because I wasted so much. Kind of like the eggs. I'm sitting here looking at it, think, "Oh, that looks so good. I'm gonna get some of them," and I would get them, and then next thing I know, I'm throwing them away because I don't ever eat them. Got to make space for more eggs or more tomatoes, you know. So you throw what's in there away just to make space. So I've learned what to buy and what not to buy. Am I going to really eat that, or is it just going to be in my way in my fridge or my freezer? Is it something I'm going to have to throw away to make space for something else, you know? So I've learned how to do that. And so I'm more selective. The salad's about the only thing I actually buy and actually eat it because I like salad. Once a week is perfect. You know, I'm not having to eat all every day. But hey, Joyce, how you doing? As much stuff as I put on a salad, it's not as healthy as what we think it is. I forgot I had some stinking croutons. I forgot to put them on it today. I can't leave vegetables out on my counter, Diane. You remember what I got in this house? The little heathens. I gave them their treats today, and they're all sacked out sleeping. They got full bellies and not a worry in the world. I'm doing pretty good, Joyce. Thanks for asking. Glad you're doing good. They like to think they're balls. They're potatoes and onions. I've got a rack that's above the freezer, and they see them up there on that rack, and them little peckerheads will knock them off and start playing with them. And the next thing I know, I'm looking at the vegetables on the floor, and they got claw marks all over them. And I ain't gonna eat no dang claw marked vegetable. So I have to keep tomatoes in the fridge, and I keep the potatoes in my pantry. They can see them, but they can't touch them. They ain't acquired how to open up the doors on it. It's like being on a counter, but they're just closed up because you can see them. You know, it's got glass doors on it. Yeah, I've thrown a lot of that stuff away. That's all right. I'm reading what you're saying. I've learned how to read your words. It's all good. And I don't like the little cherry tomatoes, you know, the Tommy Toes or cherries, whatever you want to call them. I don't like the flavor of them. Used to, I'd buy the big salad and I'd sit there and eat a whole one in a single setting. But I can just barely eat the little ones now. You know, and the one I got always had little cherry tomatoes in them. I always threw them away. I never ate them because I don't like the way they taste. I bought a new rug for under my desk, a bigger one. And ever since I have two cats under my desk at my feet. Jordan and Ben, they've taken over Fortune's spot. They love this rug. Yeah, they love it. So I put Fortune's rug next to me, between me and the front door, and that's where he lays now. They just taste different to me, Diane. I just, and then again, it could be the memory of work, because on the drying beds where we dumped the sludge, we had the prettiest cherry tomatoes out there. We never planted any, but by God, we got a whole bunch of them. And looking out there in that shit and seeing cherry tomatoes growing out of it, nah, nope, never did eat one. I couldn't make myself do it. Never could make myself eat one, so I guess today it's still in my mind memory. Oh my gosh, look at all them tomatoes out there. The birds wouldn't even eat them. You'd think, well, it's some kind of food and birds would eat them up. Nope, they wouldn't touch them. I guess they didn't like the smell that they were in. Well, what's everybody been up to? I ain't seen you in a day or two. I hadn't talked to anybody. Just sat here in my own little world. Looking at videos and watching Walmart. I think I'm on Walmart's page as much as I am YouTube and Facebook. They're trying to get me to do that Instagram and all that crap. I am not going to do it. It's bad enough I'm on YouTube. But believe it or not, I use YouTube a lot. I think I can actually be a doctor or a lawyer just by watching YouTube. Maybe I can stay in a Holiday Inn East and watch YouTube and become a doctor or lawyer. Why was she walking to work? Does she live that close to her job? Well, that's the best place to look. A lot of these mechanic videos I watch them Fab Rat page. I watch it a whole lot. And that's what they do. They get on YouTube and look it up. They have a question or don't know how to do something, they look it up on YouTube. And they ain't shy to say they do it either. Because if you want to know how to do anything, look it up on YouTube, because it'll, by God, be there. I used to have a video saved to my phone that I took at work. I was operating a belt press, which, presses water out of the sludge. And I kept it on my phone because people asked what I did for a living, I'd show them, this is what I do. Yeah, that that sewer comes out of that big old digester tank over there, comes in here, it looks like dirty water. And by the time it goes through the press, the end result is you're looking at, looks like topsoil, black dirt, or whatever you want to call it. And I showed the whole process of it. But unfortunately, I lost the phone that I had it on. It could be at my granddaughter's house. I don't know. Boy, I don't want to be no plumber. Before I got transferred to the treatment plant, that's what I had to do, plumbing. I'd have to go out there and fix leaks, water and sewer. Didn't matter whether it's raining, snowing, ice, 120 degrees. It didn't matter. I was out there doing it. I did not like it. When I first started at the POA, they hired me for infiltration work, which was replacing sewer mains. We'd have to dig them up, destroy the pipe that was in there, and replace it with PVC pipe. I liked doing that because I wasn't around anybody but the people I was working with. We was out in the woods. We wasn't had to face public or nothing like that unless some scraggler come through there looking to see what we was doing. The ones we replaced was gravity feed, which normally were in creek beds, old creek beds. And so that put us, in the woods. I liked it a lot. And then once the budget run out of money for infiltration, I got put into the water and wastewater maintenance crews. And at first it was all right. But then the guy I got stuck with at first, one of them was I liked, we were really good friends, and the other one was an asshole. He was a former military veteran, and he was special forces during Vietnam. He wasn't very friendly, but I had to work with him. We got into it one day. He got into doing them emus. It was the emus, the big old birds, and the company he got set up with. He was a chicken farmer. He had 2 chicken houses, and then he got them emus. And what he would do was he would take care of them, and the eggs that were produced, they would sell them. And he had 12 birds. You buy them. You buy them by the pair. You have a male and female. And he was talking about it one day, and I said, "How much you sell the pair of the birds for?" He said, "Oh, you can't afford them." I said, "How do you know I can't afford them?" He said, "Well, they're $5,000 a pair." I said, "Well, yeah, I can afford that." And he said, "No, you can't." Well, we ended up getting an argument. And I said, "God dang it, Donnie, take me back to the office." So I went back to the office, and I told my boss what had happened. He said, "Well, go get in pump truck and take care of your pump truck business." I'd drive the pump truck, and go to the lift stations and wash them down, which was easy job. I loved doing that. The pump truck I had air conditioning. It's really nice. It had a cat engine with a 9 speed, 2,500 gallon tank on it. So I'd fill the water tank up and go by these lift stations because most lift stations didn't have running water, and they required during the summertime to the wash them down because they'd get caked up and gum up the pumps and all that in them. So I'd have to go through there and wash them down every week, and that's what I did until I went to the treatment plant. Or if the maintenance crew needed somebody to pump a tank out to work on or something, that's what I did. And so, yeah, well, that company he was doing that emu business with went belly up. And while he was taking care of the birds, he they would come. They built them barns and put up fencing and everything. When they shut down the business, they actually came there and tore the barn down and took it with them and took the fencing down. Everything that they supplied, they came and got. And then a lot of people bought them things for the eggs. You know, they sell the eggs. Them eggs could be $1,000 to $1,500 per egg, and there was no guarantee on them. No guarantee whatsoever. And so that's what people bought them for. And a lot of them birds got turned loose because the owners of them didn't want to take care of them if they couldn't make money. They didn't want to butcher them or nothing, you know. A lot of places they sell that emu meat. I never would eat it. I didn't think it was, you know, I just wouldn't do it. I'm kind of crazy like that. If I see something that I don't think is appetizing, I won't eat it. And them big birds just didn't look appetizing to me. I just never was hungry enough. I had it was a GMC Top Kick. Big old truck. Big old truck. What was it? There was a 750-gallon water tank. The front of the tank was water, and the rest of it was the wastewater. It just looked like one tank, but it's separated. So I had 750 gallons of potable water. I wouldn't drink it, but it comes straight from the hydrant. And that's what I used to wash down the lift station with. I seen Gremlins on there. I was wondering what you was talking about cars. You'll have, come on, Judy, buy him 16 cars. I started out with a 66 Mustang, badass little car. Sold it, got that '81 Mercury Capri, brand spanking new, right off the showroom floor. It got a DWI and couldn't afford the insurance, so I had to sell it. Went from that brand new car to a '67 Mustang. Put a lot of money in it. A lot. A lot. It's still a piece of junk when I sold it. So I sold it and got that '78 Chevrolet pickup. Nice truck. I really loved it. I liked it so much, I had it for 19 years. Broke my heart, had to sell it just to buy a gas grill. So I bought me a gas grill and got a Chevy emblem and put on it because that was my Chevy grill. Then I ended up with a Plymouth Breeze. That was a joke. Yeah, go right ahead. I dare you. You can put it on my tab as long as you pay for it. Hell, I can't even get a Lowe's credit card. And I've got damn good credit. It's right at 800, but I still can't get credit. Oh, then after the Plymouth, I got a Geo Prism. I love that little car. It wasn't nothing fancy or anything, but that's a good little car. And after it, I got a Ford Ranger. I love that little Ranger truck. That was my baby. But it looked like an elephant in a truck when I drove it. But I loved it. Ended up with these Blazers. I don't have a Blazer anymore, but I got a '01 Chevy Blazer. I love that car. And then the wife, she says, "Well, I found this '99 Blazer. I like it." So I went out to look at it, and he was replacing the motor in it. It was at a auto garage. The guy owned the garage. He was doing all the work, and so I bought it, and then she drove it. I had the Ranger, and then no, I had that '01 Blazer. She had the '99, and I had the '01. And then I got the Ranger. When I got the Ranger, I never did drive the '01 anymore, so it was just parked out here. And so I needed some heavier duty shocks and a couple other things done to that '99. So my neighbor across the street, I says, "I'll make a deal with you. You do some work on that '99. I'll just sign the title and give you that '01 because there wasn't nothing wrong with that '01 Blazer. Nice little car. It was just a two-door with two-wheel drive." And so he said, yeah. So he took care of the work on the '99. And I signed the title over to him. And then when Dad passed away, I've given every car, the Plymouth or the Nissan. I gave my son the Nissan I had. I gave my son the Geo that I had. I gave my son the Ranger that I had. And so when Dad passed away, I just kept his car and paid it off. And that's what I've kept was the car I got from Dad. And I've had it ever since. What was it 7 or 8 years now? 7 years, 7 or 8 years. But I was with him when he bought it brand new off the lot. In fact, I was the one that told him to get it. I liked it. I always liked them Camrys with the sport package on it, the shadow kit and all that stuff around the front and the back and the side. So I ended up with that. When Dad passed, brother says, "What are we going to do with Dad's car?" And I says, "Well, I'd like to have it." So we was at the credit union where it's financed with when Dad had it. And I was a customer there too. I knew the lady that was taking care of Dad's business, been there with him several times. And so she told me what was owed on it. And I asked her, "Well, look at my credit." And at that time, I didn't have credit worth crap, but I'd been a customer with them for many, many years. And the payment comes directly out of my paycheck, so they were guaranteed their money. And she said, "Oh yeah, no problem whatsoever." She just helped me out. It's what she did. So if anybody else, they wouldn't have let me pay it, pay for it. But she knew the situation. She knew Dad. She knew me, and she took care of me. When you got people in banking, if they they'll help you out, and that's what she did. And so I had it in that '99 Blazer. The Blazer sat out in the shed for all them years, and ended up selling to Jeremy, my nephew, and he drives it daily now. That's what he's got. I have too. I've had a lot of cars through my life, but all of them I've liked, other than that stupid Plymouth Breeze. That was a piece of crap. And it was only 2 or 3 years old when I bought it, and right off I had to go have the McPherson strut replaced. That was thousand and something dollars. Had to have the head shaved and just a whole lot of work on that thing. Well, hey, Patty, what's up? Oh, I've been on for an hour and 35 minutes. Heck, yeah, hour and 35 minutes. The question is, where have you been? Mom had two. She had caravans. The last one she had was a nice. I really liked it. It was a really nice car. About to fall asleep. What's the matter for you? Yeah, I like that. What was that? A grand something. Really nice. When I was doing the dating thing with that ex old lady of mine, that's what we'd go out on. We'd go out and eat. I'd go pick her up, Mitt, and take her out dating her. Oh yeah, Super Sport. Uh-huh. My 66 Mustang had a 289 automatic with shift kit. My 67 had a 302 was automatic with shift kit. That thing shifted gears, it hammered hard, it squall them tires. That old Chevy Silverado pickup I had a shift kit in it too. And that thing, you couldn't keep it from spinning. It wasn't a stock motor though. It had a little bit of work done to it. Well, earlier today, I seen that there was chances of storms for us tomorrow. A big old line of them going through the state. I think they're going through Oklahoma and parts of Texas right now. I ain't seen the weather other than that pop up. I follow one of the meteorologists. He's always posting weather maps on his page, and I'm seeing them. Well, mom's didn't have a bed in it, but it didn't matter. You can take the back seat out and throw you a blanket on the floor, and it's all good. And when you got a pickup, you don't need a bed. You got the bed built onto your truck, you know? All you got to do is get you a couple of air mattresses or lawn furniture mattresses and throw it in the back of the truck, and you're good to go. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that Fairlane. Holy crap. Yeah, that reminds me. Holy crap, my first marriage, I had a Dodge party wagon. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. It might be what Judy had. And it did have a bed in it. Had a had a little fridge and had a sink. I forgot about the guy. The wife at the time, my first wife, she was parked at the health department and somebody stole it. Right there at the health department. Go figure. Somebody needed it more than we did. And I didn't have full coverage, just had what the state required you to carry, liability. And so I was out that money for that van. I like that thing. Dadgummit, I'd love to have it today. Who needs a motel when you drive one of them vans, right? I don't know that I'd actually sleep in one. As bad as the world's gotten with the crime and all, people that have motorhomes and campers and tents sleeping on the ground and stuff, I'd be afraid to do things like that. Rebecca, my speed is 50 miles an hour. If I'm doing 50 miles an hour, I got to slow down. I'm going faster than I should. I used to get tickled. A lot of times got mad about it. There's no man here. Roy Yates. He was probably 150, 160 years old. You get behind him, he's doing 25 to wherever he is going. He was cruising. It could be 70-mile-an-hour speed limit. He's still doing his 25. He'd have cars lined up the highway forever. You never could see the end of the line. And back in them days, you didn't have any passing areas on Highway 7. And it's all double yellow. But as slow as he is going, lots of people. Lots of people passing. But if he is one of the unfortunate that couldn't pass, you may be behind him for 10, 15 miles. 25. I thought you said Need for Speed. 110 on a straight track? Yeah. I thought you meant like 170, 180, 200 miles an hour. Wouldn't be nothing for us just be going to town doing 110 miles an hour. Remember that air condition or that Mustangs, they didn't like to go slow. They didn't like to go slow. I was young and dumb. Had no fear. Same with that Capri. Shoot, that had a 4-speed. That little car was hot. I am not kidding you. That was probably my favorite vehicle I ever owned was that Mercury Capri. Because I got to pick it out. I got it with exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Brand spanking new. The only miles it had on it was the miles coming from Rogers, Arkansas to Hot Springs. That's where my parents had to go pick it up. Was the Rogers. The dealership there had it. The Mercury dealer here in Hot Springs didn't have it, but I bought it through that dealership here in town. But we had to go get it because we'd have to pay, the cost of what it cost to have it delivered to Hot Springs. And I didn't want to pay that. That was quite a bit of money. So they just went out and picked it up one weekend. And that's the only miles it had on it. Exactly what I wanted. Had the sunroof in it, had the special stereo. It just beautiful car. Of course, I didn't like the stereo. It was the best that Mercury and Ford had at the time. And so by the time it was all said and done, I had a block punk system in it. It could be storming. I'd have the windows down and the sunroof off. Be in the car getting soaking wet from all the windows open because I love to have people hear my music. Kind of like it is today. I open up the front door and the front window and just blare my music. Strawberry shortcake milkshake. You ain't fat and sassy. What are you talking about? Strawberry shortcake sounds really good. I've never had a milkshake. I seen that on the news, Patty. That's unreal. Not on the news, on Facebook. I saw that. That was crazy. And that's why I like driving these back roads. I feel safer on it because there's not, well, there is from my house to about halfway through it is very few. You'd be lucky to meet one vehicle on the road. And once you get to the Glazy Pole gate of the village, then the traffic picks up because you got a lot of traffic going and coming from the Hot Springs Village, and so you're having to dodge them. But other than that, there's very few cars on that going to Walmart for me. If I go get my tobacco, which I've started doing, then that's the way I go because I'm not on. It's a county road. It's not a state highway like normal. Right. It's like these the program they have now, the street outlaws, things like that. I don't know how they get away with it. Back when I was a teenager, young adult, we went up to Strawberry Cutoff, and we had lookouts on each side of the road, one end to the other, and that's where we used to drag race. And then it got to where the cops started patrolling up there. It was a private road at that time, but still, yet the cops would patrol it because of the drag racing. Weyerhaeuser owned it, and Weyerhaeuser started having county cops start patrolling it, and that shut down the racing. And then there was another place on the south side of Hot Springs we'd go. Last time I raced on that street, I won $50, and the boy wouldn't pay me. I raced him in my little Capri. He thought, well, he had a badass Firebird. No, it wasn't bad. That little Mercury Capri smoked his butt, but he didn't want to pay. Yeah, I believe that too. They should not allow them. Used to they couldn't have a car that had more than 500 horsepower, I think. And now apparently that law is not in effect anymore because I'm seeing more and more cars that's street legal. That's 1,000 horsepower, 700 horsepower on the streets, and they even have a couple of models of factory cars that's over 500 horsepower. But I don't know about you guys, the states. We do have highways that the speed limit's 80 miles an hour. Yeah, we have some highways that speed limit's 80. I wouldn't go it. Like I said, 50 miles an hour is my limit. And that Camry, if I'm on Highway 7, I just cruise, and next thing I'm doing is looking at speedometer. I'm doing 60 or 65. I'm going, holy crap, and I slow it back down to my 50. That little car get away from you, and you don't realize it till it's too late. Back in the day, they used to close off Hot Springs Airport. Well, there was a period that it wasn't a lot of air traffic on it. So on the weekends, once a month, they'd close one of the runways off and they'd use it to do the drag races on. But then the air traffic's picked back up and they stopped doing it. Hot Springs, the city Hot Springs owns the airport. And once they took it over, there's been a whole lot of changes on it. They've done a lot of improvements and all that. And they have life nets stationed there. They have 2 helicopters and they have a plane. And there's a lot of private owned commercial planes that's there. It's a big facility. No, 50 ain't too slow. Not for me. If people want to go faster than 50, then they gotta have to pass me. And that happens every trip. They had the 55 stay alive error where 55 was a maximum speed limit on highways. Well, then Arkansas bumped it up to 60 in some areas and then 65. And now the norm is 70. There's a few places 75, and then there's places that's 80. But on the norm, it's 65 or 70. Unless it's in work areas, that's going to be 35 to 45. And I'm sure, like every state in United States, there's work areas that's set up to work, but there's nobody there working. What Robert Leader call it? It's yeller cone season. Yeah, and that's the way it should be. It should definitely be. There was a girl 2 weeks ago on East Grand. She ended up killing a person on a motorcycle. She was doing over 100 miles an hour, and the speed limits through there is 30 miles an hour. And she was doing over 100 and crossed the median and hit him, and he didn't survive. Young girl. In fact, there's a lot of accidents on East Grand. And out here, no, well, not actually here, but between Hot Springs and Benton on 70, right there's a red light. They put a red light at Highway 128, which comes out here to my road, goes from here to Highway 70 going to Benton. And they put a red light there so traffic could come on to going towards Benton out of 128. And people run that red light. They don't pay attention to the road signage, and they've got yellow caution flashing lights before you get to the red light, warning you that be prepared to stop. Well, people don't do that, and they run that stop sign, and they end up having a wreck there with people coming off from 128 to 70. A lot. And once that happens, there's pretty major destruction because it's 60 miles an hour through there. I don't know why they put a stop light there. I just have no idea. They thought it would help, but actually it's hurt it more than it helped it because there's a lot of people losing their lives there. Well, I'm afraid I just have to get run over, Judy. See, that's another reason why I don't drive. I'm safer at home than I am in my car. I've got all these good reasons why I don't drive. Better yet, leave the house. Hell, I don't even go outside unless it's to wheel my wagon out on the back porch and wheel it back in. I know most of them delivery people by name and all that, and they always like this one girl. She always said, "Hey, my Robert said hi." So tell old Robert I said howdy. I had a new one this last week. He'd only been doing it 2 weeks. I said, "Well, how's it going?" He says, "I like it." I said, "You must be pretty desperate to like doing this kind of work. It keeps me active." Most of my delivery people are older people. There's a few. One of my neighbors through the woods, his son and daughter-in-law work delivering, and that's the ones that was telling me howdy because I know them. Well, you're not running off yet, Rebecca. Now, but I understand if you have to. I thank you for coming in here. Appreciate it. You have a good evening, and we'll catch you on the next one. Be safe out there. I wonder if Dennis ships vegetables. Get me some of them homegrown tomatoes out of Missouri. Well, I'm glad you always come in. I appreciate that. You know, there's what there's several of you've dedicated fans that come back all the time, and I appreciate that. Viewers, let me say it that way: viewers, not fans. You may hate my guts. You just do it because you don't have nowhere else to go. But I appreciate it anyway. It's bad because my local person that used to have a garden down the road from me, he hadn't done it in several years. And that's I liked his vegetables. They were really good. I know he's come home with a grocery bag full of vegetables. And then my oldest nephew used to garden too. That's where I got my tomatoes and jalapenos for a couple of years. I'd stop off after work and pick me what I wanted and bring it home and wash it and eat it right then. I used to love eating tomatoes all the time. I just wash them off and eat them like an apple. You know, I wouldn't bother cutting. I just eat them whole like an apple. Used to do onions that way too, but I can't do that no more. Still, one of these days, going to make that pot of beans. Keep saying I'm going to tomorrow. I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to do it tomorrow. Well, apparently tomorrow never comes because I never get them done. Well, thank you, Miss Rebecca. I appreciate that. You know, I don't do it that often, and I should do it more often, but I don't know why I don't. I really don't because I think honestly, if I didn't do it for a long period at a time, I'd get more people to come in and participate rather than sitting here for hours and on doing it because the longer it's on, the less viewers I have, and I can see who's how many's here and what pages they're on and all that. I can see all that going on, and I think a lot of it has to be kind of disappointment because there's not a whole lot of viewers. But the ones I have, they're the ones I really appreciate because they you guys stick with me all this time, and I can sit here for hours and do it. But apparently people don't. They have other things to do, or they have TV to watch and other things to do. Just put it that way. I hadn't had a tomato sandwich in quite a few years. I used to just cut me up a tomato and put some mayonnaise on a piece of bread and eat it that way. But I hadn't done that in years. And they used to. I just like to cut up a tomato and eat with my meal, whether it's breakfast or supper or lunch. It didn't matter. I just always liked eating them. But anymore, I just don't care for them. Just my whole taste has changed. Nothing tastes good. Nothing is appetizing no more. It's just something I got to do to keep alive. Apparently, that's what the doctor says. You got to eat. You'll starve to death. But I don't have the problems I had before. And diabetes medicine does make you lose your appetite. Make some of them are so bad that it's just unbearable to eat anything. Take a bite of food and start dry heaving like you're gonna throw up, and takes you 10 minutes to swallow one bite. It's just a battle to eat. You know, I really got to where I like tomatoes with my fried eggs, scrambled eggs. It didn't matter. I used to like eat tomatoes with eggs. Slice up a big old tomato and eat with my eggs. Egg sandwich with tomatoes on it. I got to work. Uh, there was a place that Dad and I used to go to on Friday mornings, Carolyn's place. I grew up with a man and lady. They were my dad and mom's best friends, so I knew them since I was just a little kid. Well, they ended up buying a place and opening it up, and it was a gas station slash hot deli, little convenience store, I guess you'd call it. And she would make me whatever I wanted. It didn't matter what I wanted. She'd cook it. So I got to eat egg with sausage, tomato, and pepper jack cheese on toast. Oh, that was so freaking good. Mm, dang, that sounds good. I'm gonna end up buying another freaking container of eggs. Y'all just see it right now. Well, I got them stupid croissants. I could actually thaw it out and toast a croissant and buy a tomato. It'd be cheaper to just buy a tomato and use what's what I got. Well, you do. Your taste changes the older you get. The one thing that hadn't changed for me is my love for hamburgers. I've My taste has changed where I eat a lot more chicken. And it doesn't have to be fried chicken. You know, any kind of chicken for me anymore. And I don't like breast no more. I like thighs. In fact, I threw half the order of chicken away. I bought one of them 8 piece out of Walmart's hot deli, and I ate the thighs and the wings, and the legs and the breast got thrown away. I don't eat it. And used to, that's all I'd eat was wings and breast. I wouldn't eat a thigh. I wouldn't eat nothing but wings and breast. That's not the way it is no more. And got to where I would get boneless thighs. Now that right there is what you need to make a chicken sandwich with. Is boneless thighs. Perfect. Excuse me. You know, I said I'd never cooked chicken before. I had. I forgot about that. I grilled them, the boneless chicken thighs. I forgot about that. Holy cow. And by God, they wasn't dried out either. They were succulent. Oh, they were so freaking good. You know, buy me a freaking gas grill and chicken thighs. I do stupid stuff. Like brand new. I got two brand new crock pots and never used one of them. One of them's 3 years old, never been used, and the other one's getting close to a year old now, never used. Taken out of the cat, and it's never even been taken out of the cabinet. I took it out of the box and put it underneath the pantry in the cabinet, and that's where it's been ever since. And I can make so many. I've seen so many different foods cooked in them crock pots. And the only reason why I bought it was to make beans. Hell, I can buy the great value pinto beans, and I like them just as much. I can buy them and a bag of them hash brown taters, or the kind, what do they call them? Southern, what in the world did they? The cubed hash browns. I like the potatoes O'Brien. I like them the best, but I would just buy the plain square hash browns and cook them with my beans and a big old onion. All I have to do is buy me a couple of cans of beans and some hash brown taters and an onion. I'll put it to you this way. After I get off this stream tonight, I'm going to get my lazy ass up and put the crock pot on the bar. And tomorrow I will clean and soak my beans overnight and make them Friday. Yeah, Friday. I'll put them on Friday morning when I feel good in the mornings. I feel like shit in the afternoon, so I'll do it in the morning, and then I'll cook them hashed brown potatoes in the oven, or I can air fry them, whatever. Because I still have that bag of potatoes I bought with the beans. They're still good. They've been in the freezer. Got an onion. Got a pack. Well, I don't have an egg. I won't have my cornbread. I bought everything. And that's the reason why I bought the eggs, to be honest with you. I was going to make a quart of milk and to make one pan of jalapeno cornbread. I ain't got no eggs. I guess I could hit brother up or somebody. Hey, can I have an egg? Expected this. Thunderstorms expected to start soon. I just paid that stupid thing. Now they're already sending me a statement for Straight Talk. They just took money out of my account Friday or Saturday. And now they're already sending me a statement. Them idiots. Hot Springs Village storm, thunderstorm expected to start soon. I better look at this weather. Let's look at this weather and see what they're saying. What they expect. Where you at? Where you at? What's going on? There you are. 1,365 days. What the hell? I have no idea what that is. All right, let's see here. We on the weather. Now. It ain't either. I tell you what, this stupid thing, I've got that. How does it get changed?
Hello.
Hey, what are you doing?
Looking at tornadoes. Woohoo!
Yeah, I'm looking at my weather. I just clicked on it to see what said we had storms coming soon, and so I got the weather going to see 12 o'clock is what they're showing here.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so how's things going?
I guess Cleveland, Missouri had a tornado. It went over my house. But it did cut down, so it got split. But it did go over my house, literally.
Wow.
Far from the airport. It was traveling south to the north. Oh yeah, south to the north. And it was going in the direction from Springfield to Springfield to Springfield, up north, right to Kansas City. And then it touched down and just outside of my field. It's pretty wild.
Wow. I'm having to set my computer. I couldn't really understand what you're saying. Sound like you're talking in a tunnel. But I think I got you now.
How about now?
A whole lot better.
Is that better?
Yes, sir. A whole lot better.
Why I can't hear nothing on this goddamn phone? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Well, I can't hear y'all.
Yeah, I can hear you. You sound good.
So StreamYard's been messing up, man, pretty bad.
For me, Facebook, period, has been. Everything's screwing up. Are we having solar flares or something? Finally get to where I can hear him, and now he can't hear us.
Is that better?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, StreamYard's been messing up bad, man.
You sound a whole lot better. Before I could not understand the words you were saying. I was in here trying to set my. I've got a app for my volume and sound controls. I was in here changing everything, trying to get where I can hear you.
Well, I hear you just fine now. What's up, everybody? Just went through a tornado. Woohoo!
I got that out of what you was telling us.
Yeah. They came over my house.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it didn't touch down, though. Just the dark shelf clouds that came across. And then it formed up in Clinton, Missouri, which is just north of us.
Wow.
Yep. I saw it. It was crazy. But we're heading down to Arkansas tonight. So.
Are you?
Yeah, we're going to Conway.
They're saying that we're supposed to have some thunderstorms here around midnight.
Well, I'll be hitting them then.
Yeah.
Oh, here's my wife. Hold on, I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, I couldn't understand what are you saying. I was rushing in to get my equalizer and all that mess, trying to get it to where I could understand him. I just couldn't understand the word. I got the tornado out of it, but that was it. Hey, you didn't even get your comment out quick enough, Patty. You got to pick it up a little bit. Get her in gear. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, my Facebook, when it comes to comments, scrolling, they don't scroll right now. It's been that way for 2 or 3 days.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Everything okay?
Yeah, no. So, wife's loading the truck right now, so she just came out and wanted to yell at me. She's like, "What are you doing on the phone?" I said, "Nothing." She's like, "Why'd you hang up?" I said, "Well, you just came out to talk to me. It's raining down, pouring rain, so I wanted to, talk to you real quick." So we kind of work together. So.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. We work together. We live together. We eat together. We do everything together. Oh my God, together. Together. So how you doing, Curtis? You good?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Yeah. I know we haven't been streaming. I know Andrew was streaming a couple days, but I do apologize, people. Phyllis should get her TV tomorrow. I didn't realize that the 16th was like a week out. So
Yeah.
when I scheduled it, that's the only day that they had scheduled for delivery. So she'll get her TV tomorrow, but she doesn't really come on that's what's crazy though. She doesn't really come on Truckers TV, at least that I see.
Uh-huh.
So it's kind of weird. So this is what I've decided. All right. I mean, I know, or you can tell me what you think. I'd like to honor our subscribers. So, like this next one we're going to be doing is going to be on the subscribers. So any subscriber that is subscribed, we're going to pull from those names. But I don't know if we should continue just to do that, because the subscribers actually interact with our page. So I don't know. It's so difficult to get a hold of somebody that doesn't come on this page a lot, or doesn't really do. It's like a share and done and never come back again. So it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I've noticed. A lot of these people that are following or that have liked the video, like right here in the stream here, they see that Truckers TV is live, and they just automatically give a thumbs up, and that's it. They never actually watch the video. They just get the notification, they like it, and that's the end of it. So they don't actually know what content we're actually creating. They're not watching. And I think the subscribers should be the number one priority. But we do have a lot of faithful viewers that here. Like, for instance, on my streams, there's people
that are here all the time. So let's focus on just the live streams. Live streams and the subscribers.
Yes, sir. I believe that 100%.
Okay, so we'll choose only the live streams if they like, share, and follow the live streams. Or, you know, so basically it's somebody that we'll know and somebody that will answer the phone and be like, oh shit, I won, yay, you know?
Exactly.
Instead of
showing faithful viewers that we actually care about them, you know, because they're the ones that hear every video. They're participating with the video, you know, being part of it. And they're the ones that's dedicated to what we do.
all right,
They're the ones that should be, you know, honored and thanked for what they're doing.
yeah.
Now, what happens if the same year wins 500 times?
Oh no, we control that. If they roll the dice and they've won already, then we'll just move on. We'll roll it again.
Okay. So if Patty or Diane or Red or any of them, you can get 2 or 3 TVs, you know.
No, we're not. No, we're not going to do that. Diane, I love you to death, but no. Patty P, I love you to death, but no. If you get one, you get one. That's it. What do you think I'm Mr. fucking TV giveaway man? Jesus Christ.
Diane, what he's telling you, he don't like.
What do you think? I got like an endless supply of fucking Samsung TVs? God damn it. Somebody needs to sponsor my shit. Hello? Fucking Roku needs to sponsor us giving away TVs. Holy shit.
Right?
It's like my 7th, 8th TV I've given away. My God. When am I going to be famous? I don't fucking know.
I tell you what.
It just goes along with what we're doing. Truckers TV, give away a 65-inch TV, you know, having fun. Thank you for watching. You know, you got selected, so on and so forth. That's how it goes. I mean, fuck it. I mean, let's just have some fun with it, you know?
Right.
I'm already going broke, so it doesn't matter. Might as well go even more broke. So please like, share, follow. Let's have fun. You know, like, share, follow our lives. And if you're a subscriber, you have better chances of winning. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We'll just keep it at that because it's very hard to track down somebody that just happened to like a random video that never interacts with us and we don't know the person. I mean, it's kind of hard.
Right. I didn't know who it was.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew picked her, so okay. So we'll see. Other than that, that's what I was thinking.
I'm uploading a picture of that truck that you're going to be
What?
The truck y'all are giving away.
Yeah, if you want to, you can post it when we talk about it.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
You know, I gotta find a veteran either here, Arkansas, or close by that we can drive it out to him. So Curtis, talk louder. Diane, turn your hearing aid up. Curtis don't scream like I do. I'm in a truck too, so that it's like it really sounds louder than what it is, really. But it's raining cats and dogs tonight.
If she can't hear me, she damn sure needs her hearing aid.
It's the whole way up. They don't make it any louder. Hook it to the Bluetooth. You got to get that Bluetooth hearing aid 10,000. You know what I'm saying? No, fuck, the AC don't work in this truck. Ain't that some shit? So let's do that, Curtis, okay?
Okay, I'm putting them in.
What in?
I'm gonna have to delete some of these videos or these overlays.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Have we reached our limit?
Yep.
Even though we're paying this shit? Ugh. I ain't paying for the super deluxe. Can't afford that shit.
I don't want it.
I mean, we can't even get 10 people on here, so. Not enough for paying $88 for this shit. You know, they upped their price again?
Did they?
Yeah, StreamYard's like $88 now. Like almost $100 a month.
Wow.
I was like, God damn. So I hope you guys appreciate this. I really do. I'm not saying it to be an asshole, but I hope you guys appreciate these lives and these videos and streaming, and because it's costing some money now. Damn near almost $100 a fucking month to keep this going. So I hope y'all appreciate it. Place for y'all to come out and hang out, chit chat, and shoot the shit. I hope you appreciate it. Especially on the Curtis Show. Oh, man.
Have you got said you got 100 images and videos? Please delete some files for uploading more.
You got a what?
I just deleted 5. They're counting the backgrounds and everything.
Yeah. Do the background pictures. You can delete the old shit. Yeah, they don't give you that much options to load a lot of stuff. I tell you. What the hell is that?
I have no idea. I was trying to get that off the page what it was showing.
Go ahead, delete that shit. Who put that on there?
I have no idea.
Dennis, OPL has started filming in your area. What's that? What's OPL? What's OPL? I don't know what OPL is. Started filming. On patrol. Oh yeah, I saw that. There's somebody over here doing something. They're copying what's going on in Bakersfield. So it was only a matter of time. Do you know how many videos just like mine are popping up everywhere? It's almost like I set a trend or something.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people videotaping their drives now. Commercial and their regular vehicles. On Patrol Live, huh? There is a lot of people doing it now. I think Truckers TV set the trend. That's probably why Facebook kind of promotes us a little bit, because we did send a trend. At least that's what I'm thinking. Well, that's my personal opinion. What do I know? I'm just a truck driver.
So I uploaded 3, so we'll start with that.
Okay.
This is the truck that Dennis is talking about.
Ooh, look at that Chevy. It's a GMC, right? GMC.
It's Chevrolet.
Oh, Chevrolet Silverado. Yeah, I don't even know much about cars. But anyways, this is the truck that my neighbor is giving away to a veteran. He wants to find a veteran, and that is the truck there. It's a decent truck. It looks good. I mean, it's a 4-door. I didn't look how many miles it had, but I did look inside. I didn't turn it over or anything like that, so I don't know much more about it, but it's in good condition. I don't know how many miles it has, but I believe it is a 2007.
I believe that's what you said.
Yeah, 2007. And it obviously runs and drives because he brought it down from his house down to the middle of the yard there.
It's a good-looking truck.
So it runs and drives, but his stipulation is he wants to give it to a veteran in need. So however we find a veteran in need, whether in our local area or one of you fans or the internet can find me one, submit your hometown veteran that is in need of a truck or, a car, transportation. Absolutely free. I think you just got to pay for your tabs, insurance, and all that shit once you get it. But absolutely free. There's no cost. He's going to gift it, so it's going to be gifted. For maybe transactions like $1 or something like that. I don't know. But that's the truck. Like I said, it's a decent truck. He's not trying to sell it. It's absolutely free. He wants to give it to someone in need, especially a veteran. actually, he wants it to go to a veteran. If we can't find one, then we don't give it away. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those deals. If I can't help him to find a veteran that deserves this truck for free, then he'll just keep on to it. So that is the goal for Truckers TV, to scour the internet and try to help us find a veteran in need. All you got to do is submit a write-up. Just message us, message Curtis, myself. Say, hey, I know a veteran. What state? What? Give us little details about them. Preferably a contact, so we can contact them. And if their story is good, and they're in desperate need, and this would benefit them, then yeah, we'd love to hear about them. For the purpose of that. So no purchase necessary. We're not trying to sell this. We're not trying to get money from it. I'm just simply trying to find a home or find a driver that will appreciate this truck for free. So take it for what it's worth. It's categorized here in the video. Please like, share, follow this video, tag a veteran. I emphasize in need, but if a veteran, really is down and out and it doesn't have a mode of transportation, or they're living out of their truck or their car or whatever, or they're homeless, they could slap a camper on there. They could live in a camper, or do something. Maybe a camper can be donated to the truck, and because that will definitely hold a camper in the back there, one of those like Alaskan, what do they call them? Kodiaks. So there it is. That is the truck that hopefully can find a veteran to take care of it.
I tell you what, it looked good parked next to the camera.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that's all I gotta say about that.
Good looking truck.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know how many miles on. It's probably got like, I don't know, 2007. So it's probably got over 100,000 miles on.
I'm sure it does.
Minor detail that I didn't look at. I'm sorry. Good. It's probably an important detail, but I didn't look at it. Like I said, hopefully it finds its way through the cosmos, and somebody comes across this video and be like, oh, wow, they're giving away a truck to a veteran? Yes, we are. 100% free. I think there's some clerical stuff that you got to pay for, but that's it. But 100% free. Preferably in the state of Missouri, but if you're in Arkansas, or if you're in Kansas, or if you're in Oklahoma, or if you're, let's say, I don't know, Tennessee, I think I could drive across the border there to Tennessee. So Tennessee butts up right next to, right down there in the south there, northern Tennessee or western Tennessee. So, or Ohio, I could drive it up to Ohio, or I could drive it over to about a 200-mile radius. I could probably drive it to 200 miles. 200 miles is actually into Texas, I think. We're just on the outskirts of Arkansas.
Yeah, there it is.
Yuppers. Man, I look good in that picture, didn't I? I look good in that picture. I look damn good with my Camworth. I was driving a Camworth. Look at that Camworth. That's when I was in the night transportation Camworth. T680 that I was driving. That was a nice truck. That was brand damn new.
That's trying to remember. I seen a video somewhere that apparently is close to a night yard because there was a whole bunch of night trucks on the highway. It was a high-speed chase, car chase.
Oh, no shit.
And I'm talking a bunch of night trucks.
They were chasing the night trucks, or they were just.
No. They were
probably
dodging
California. It's probably California, right there off of the highway, Bakersfield, and where Jerry used to live.
Yeah.
Or Jerry went to the yard.
No, it wasn't California. Because they're pushing in California. They don't chase.
Indiana.
I just can't remember where it was at, Dennis.
Oh, okay.
There's a whole lot of night trucks on the highway. Coming and going both ways.
Yep. Where's our gatekeeper from Maine been?
I don't know.
He hasn't been on for a while, has he?
No, this is second or third.
Yeah, I just got the notification that the TV is going to be delivered tomorrow. So, yay! Another one down. Another good TV giveaway. So we've got Tina Ross. We've got Rebecca. Who else? This is our third giveaway, right? Third one? Yeah, Rebecca, Tina, and then now Phyllis. So we got another drawing coming up. Become a subscriber and get better chances of winning. And then also make sure you like pretty much our live videos is when we talk about it. So, everybody that listens to our live videos are in the know, I guess. I don't want to post anything because every time I post something about it, Facebook likes the
Right. And we talked about that. I don't think the problem is we talked about it is when you print it.
Is when I what?
You print it. You write it out. That's what they have the issue with. We talk about it like we're doing now.
Oh, yeah. That's when you put it on an advertisement and it's not advertised. It's not boosted by their advertisement. Yeah, they don't like that.
All about the money. What do you mean, what am I saying? Are you freaking high? Are you drunk? Are you high? Diane, what's your problem tonight? Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
What's the matter with you?
How the hell she can't hear you? She's just starting shit. She's a shit starter. Oh man, I had to change out the hydrant nozzle to my yard hydrant, whatever the one you got to pull up and it's like a rod that goes down into the pipe and pulls up the water or whatever. It's like spigot, blue spigot, big ass one. It was so corroded on the pipe that I had to get two big ass pipe wrenches, twist them back the other way, one way and the other way, and then I had to heat up the blowtorch thing. I had to heat it up just to get that bitch off. And I broke the front part. So I was like, well, I'm kind of assed out. I need to change this out because if I don't, I ain't gonna be able to turn my water on because it's tied into both my water main and my yard main. So I'm like, well, shit. So I went into panic mode because Sabrina went to work and I was sitting here fucking with this thing like on my, I was home and she went to work, so she didn't know anything about it. I'm like, oh shit. So I got myself in a pickle and I'm like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? We ain't gonna have no water in the house. We can't turn this damn thing on unless we cap this motherfucker off. And I was like, oh my God. So I went to the store and I bought 2 big ass pipe wrenches and twisted that motherfucker off. And I was like, oh my God. I was in panic mode, boy. But I got it off and I got the new one on and it's secured and it doesn't leak. It doesn't sprout the sides. So I'm like, oh, shoo. I told Sabrina that and she's like, good thing you fixed that thing because I would have tore you a new asshole. I was like, I know you would have. I would have never been, I would have been doggy house forever.
Yeah.
We can't have no damn water.
I think they call them no freeze spigots.
I don't know what the hell they call it, like a hydrant. It looks like a big ass hydrant.
Yeah, that's what we had at the plant. The no freeze. That blue handle on top, pull up and down.
Yeah, you just pull it and it pulls up the plug, whatever, and then the water runs freely.
Yeah, if they're put in right, they don't freeze up. They drain. Once you shut them off, they have WePo at the bottom of it that drains the water out. If you you're supposed to put it in gravel at the bottom, that way the water can come out of it.
Oh, okay.
Most people don't do that. They'll just put it in whatever dirt's dug up, and then that dirt gets compacted and it doesn't drain it all out of it. So then you got water in the tubes too.
Yeah.
That's what they are. I've had to replace them at the plant a ton of times.
Yeah. So yeah, I avoided a big old conflict. I was sweating balls trying to get that nozzle off. But I got it. Call me Mr. Plumber. I was about to call 911. I need some help. Help me, SOS.
Be like them little kids that call 911. It's an emergency. I need donuts. It's an emergency.
I don't recommend doing that.
Next morning, the 2 cops delivered a half dozen donuts to them 2 kids.
Yeah, they're trying to do a publicity stunt on that shit. Otherwise, they've been arrested.
They got to kick the dispatcher. It was, audio recorded. They played the audio recording. They probably did get in trouble.
Hell yeah. Mom and dad get penalized.
Exactly.
Teach your damn kids not to pick up that phone and dial 911 unless they need to.
Right.
Stop putting your head in the sand, parents. Teach your damn kids not to do some stupid shit. But what do I know? I'm just a truck driver. That's my new saying, man. What do I know? I'm just a truck driver.
I'll call 911, say it's an emergency. I need a quarter pounder and large fries.
Whoa, that was a huge lightning bolt. Holy shit. That was thick. That hit ground somewhere. There's the thunder. That was like right in somewhere in Springfield. I'm talking big.
I can't remember how many miles a second it is. After the lightning strike, you count so many seconds. That tells you how far away it is.
1,000, 2, 1,000. So it's about 2 miles away. But like I said, they got this group of thunderstorms coming through, and one of them on the tail end of it had a tornado with it, and they touched down in Clinton. So it was a confirmed touchdown. I don't know, when's tornado season? Is it coming up?
Really, it don't matter anymore. I don't think.
Right. That's what I figured, right? We've been having them kind of periodically when there's a big ass thunderstorm coming through. We had at least one or two. These big storms are getting vicious, man. Like they're violent. They come in hard and they drop a lot of rain. I mean, I don't think I have to water my garden for like 4 weeks now. So much water saturated.
So 10 seconds is 2 miles. Count. Okay. Every 10 seconds is 2 miles.
Okay. Well, I'm way off. I learned 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. If you hear the thunder after the lightning, then that's 3 miles. So all these years I've been going off that shit, and it's wrong.
Well, we got rain right now.
Yeah. Well, we won't have rain the whole time, but I'll go live when I start up. I'll go live for a little while, so you guys can see how the severity of because the lightning is coming down from the south there. So we'll be going into it. There's probably going to be a thunderstorm coming up from Arkansas. Either that or Oklahoma coming across.
Yeah, wind's really picking up now.
Yeah, the lightning's starting to really flicker. Let's see if I can. How the hell do I forgot how to do it.
I think you just tapped the screen, though.
There it is. Woo! See that?
I seen that. Let me put it up here. Let me
Try to put it up big.
yeah.
Oh, let me. Is that better? What the hell you do? Oh shit. Can you see it now? See if we can catch a big lightning bolt. Right now I'm getting loaded, so.
I wish I was getting loaded right now. Oh wait, let me reach in my top 10 drawer.
Reporting live from Springfield, Missouri, where rain clouds and thunderstorms are coming through. Lightning strikes can be seen miles and miles away, while the roaring thunder will make your dogs run for the door. You're watching a live video from Springfield, Missouri.
Fortune gets scared during the rain.
Do what?
I my cat, my little gray cat, gets scared. He gets scared, runs off.
What's up, boo boo? Who's that, Robin?
Yeah.
Robin in the house. What's up, Robin? How you doing? We got some thunderstorms going on. Try to catch a big old lightning bolt. Come on, lightning. Smite me, almighty smiter. Don't be fucking around now.
Well, thank you, Robin. Robin sent us another, sent us 4 stars.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. Thank you for your... You know, I hope Robin gets a TV. We'll see. Like I said, subscribers, we're going to be pulling from subscribers and whoever likes, shares, and follows our live videos. That's it. That's what we're going to do from now on.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you got your store teeth. Got yesterday. All right.
She got her teeth?
Yeah.
I gotta block the trucks so you don't see who it is. I've done good so far hiding my identity. Everybody's like, where the fuck do you work? Nope, ain't telling you. You know somebody trying to itch.
Yep.
They
So
just
we
want
haven't had the thunder rain, winds.
I don't think there's any more lightning going on. Ain't no more lightning. You can put it back to the regular screen there, Curtis. There you go. Ain't no more goddamn lightning.
Ain't no more.
Ain't no more. You don't need that anymore. Anymore what? Oh, man.
So you just got one trip to Conway and back tonight?
Yes, sir. Oh, I go on vacation this Thursday, tomorrow. I got a week off. Yeah, I got a week off.
Just gonna hang around the house.
No, I gotta do my garden. I'm like garden gun ho right now. I'm telling you. So I gotta put my greenhouse together this weekend. So we're gonna have our greenhouse put together. We're gonna try to clone our. What we're gonna ultimately do is clone the plants that we have clone them and try to regrow them in our greenhouse so that we can probably maybe like resell them. So we'll try to sell. We're literally going to try to sell from our greenhouse. Like people buy plants all the time. So if we grow a good plant and it's really nice and we can put it in a nice pot, I told Sabrina we can probably buy a 3D printer and create some pots, like, and then put those plants in those custom made pots and sell them.
Yep.
She likes the skull theme, so making skulls, pot skulls, whatever.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, that'd be neat. So are you going to produce your own breeds and stuff?
My own what?
Your own breed of plants?
Yeah,
Not just clone them, but create.
Oh, cross pollinate and create. I don't know how to do that shit, but we'll try to do something. But I think we, if we do it right, Oh shit!
Yeah,
Loaded.
He must have got a phone call. Oh, people starting crap. Yeah, they're still hanging around there, Robin. They're ready to
I'll be
start.
right back. I gotta grab my paperwork.
Okay. Yeah, they're still hanging around, just waiting to start stuff. Are you on? Okay. There, finally put it on there. So there it is, Robin. Who else wants to come up here with us? Be the first one. Well, actually, the second, because Nick was on here. Nick was on here first. Be the second one to come on stage with us. Say howdy to Dennis Adams. He's at work driving his big old truck. Just follow the instructions to the link. It'll bring you backstage. I could look at your mug and put you on stage. Say howdy. Let us hear your voice. That's right. They want to make trouble. They jealous of what Dennis has and what he's doing. They ain't big enough to do it themselves. They don't know how to do it, and they don't know any part of it. They think they do, but they don't. No, you're on Truckers TV page. It don't matter. I posted on 3 different pages. The link's there on 3 pages. Are you? If you could see this video, you could see the link. But it's showing you to be on Truckers TV page, Robin. Yep. Ah, come on, Robin. You're probably going to have to reload your phone. Go out and come back in. You should see the link. Quit watching them dancing cowboys. Well, Diane, come on up. Let's see if you remember how to do it. You and Deborah, Judy, all you fine looking ladies, come on stage with us. Come on. I dare you. I dare you. Double dog dare you. Triple dog dare you. Well, what is going on? Yeah, there it is. There, I pinned it. Well, that's all right, Deborah. What else you gonna do? Sleep? I doubt it, but y'all might as well. Ain't got nothing else to do, right? You guys can come on just for a little bit, just to say you did. Then I can brag on you the next one I have. Well, guess who we have? Come on stage with us. I don't know if y'all hear that rain coming down in the background or not. It's raining pretty good. We need it though. We've been so dry here lately. But so we needed this moisture. Yeah, we need the moisture. It'd been dry. Let's see here. Yeah, it's been down there at the bottom. I sees it. You better not be. You gotta make me get mine open up here. It's all Judy's fault. I'm opening up my shopping cart as we speak. Dang, it's already up to $135. $135. Hey, have you seen the strawberry cupcakes? Yeah, strawberry. I got me a pack of them there things in my shopping carts. Of course, mine wouldn't be that much, but I ordered mine. One of my medicine is $47. There, that looks better. Really need some lunch meat. Not to, let's see. Yeah. Where the hell you go? There. I got 3 days worth of sandwiches out of half a pound of that turkey. I think I'm good to go on my shopping cart. Let's see here. I could take, how many I got left? 3. No, I'm going to keep it where it's at. Oh, man. Let's go in here. 1. Okay. Get back up here. We gonna take this 2-pack off and just go with a single pack. That looks better. I'm ordering a bag of hush puppies. I ain't had hush puppies in forever. They used to have the jalapeno hush puppies, but they just don't have them anymore. Things are $7 freaking for a pound and a half bag of them. They really went up. Asparagus. Oh, let's save that for later. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. I don't need to order them. I do want the gravy, the country sausage gravy. I do like me some. I made me some biscuits and gravy the other day. Had that for my meal. I didn't see you. You didn't come backstage because it'll show me when you backstage, Robin. Cause it always dings. You wasn't there. I like olive loaf, but my Walmart don't carry any of that. Olive loaf or pickle loaf, either one. If I was to go up the road there myself and pick it up from Brookshire's, I can get either one up there, but for some reason Walmart just don't sell it. Here they don't. In the deli or prepackaged, either one. Kind of makes me mad because I used to have it, but they don't no more. Now, I can't remember what brand Brookshire's carries. It's not Oscar Mayer. I like Oscar Mayer the best. Their pickle loaf, I'm not a big fan of. It has a funky flavor to it. I guess it's when you get used to one thing, something else doesn't cut the mustard, you know? So what I do is I make bologna sandwich with pickle on it, or I'll get the cotto salami and put pickle on it.
Pickle. Blah.
That's the only time I eat pickles is on a bologna sandwich or salami sandwich.
All right, we on our way.
All right.
kind of can. Oh, there we go. Can you see me now?
Yeah, yeah, now.
No lucky guessing. I don't have it on the side, but you just keep it regular. My camera's vertical, yeah. Just keep it regular. Thanks, sir.
You're welcome.
Man, they were giving Tootsie Roll Pops away, man. Tootsie Roll lollipops. Our company handles candy too, so they're giving candy.
Well, I come across the video where the guy was fussing about the company he worked for. And he showed them where they were loading at, and in the driver waiting area, they had a lounge there. And they had all kinds of Hostess snack cakes just all over the place for the driver. He says this is why he hates picking up and delivering there, because all the snack cakes. He had Twinkies and Ding Dong.
Yeah.
On his seat. That was funny.
Yeah, we have Little Debbie products too as well.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, we have donuts. We got all kinds of shit. Everything from ice cream to donuts to everything supermarket wise.
Right. Yeah, that's normally what I buy is great value. I like it. I'm gonna try Libby's brand this time. A bit more money, but it's better than no drink. You know what I'm saying? I sat here and make sausage and biscuits and gravy, and that'll be my meal for the day. And be happy about it. I eat once a day, and that's it. I don't eat 3 meals or 4 meals. I get a meal and then a snack, and that's what I do every day. Yeah, I like great value sausage gravy. I just put it in a plastic bowl and put it in the microwave and heat it up. And usually, once it's left, I can put a lid on it, put it in the fridge, and have it the next day. There you are. Oh, look at them shiny pearlies.
Woo! Oh, yeah, that's good looking.
Real good.
Look nice.
Yeah, I finally got teeth.
I got teeth.
Wish I had teeth to look like that. Yeah, I wish I had them like that.
My face is still swollen though.
They look good. They're perfect
Thank
for
you.
your face. You know, like my brother, his teeth are so big that it stretches his face out. He don't look the same. It's good. A lot better. Jesus says bring her a load of donuts.
Do what?
Judy said Dennis bring her a load of donuts to Florida. And we all know what kind of donuts she wants, right?
Yeah, the jelly filled
Much
or the
time.
Boston cream.
Unfortunately, Little Debbie doesn't have them. Hostess Little Debbie.
They have the Swiss rolls.
They have no, that's not out of the bakery. I just say they had the Boston cream filled regular looking donuts. They have chocolate frosting, and then in the cream it's got Boston cream.
The eclairs.
But you get the fruit on it because they don't put much filling.
Where's Henry?
I don't know. He's hiding.
What'd you do to him now?
He's hiding in Diane's house. Oh, Boston cream pie. That sounds good. Diane, Robin, Diane's asking if you need okay. Did you hear me, Robin?
Yeah, what? Now I can't hear you.
She asked if you can eat good with your teeth.
I don't know. I just got them.
Oh, you hadn't ate?
Not really. Still trying to get used to them.
Okay. Can you hear me now, Diane? Dennis has a lot of background when he's unmuted. A lot of cab noise tonight.
Yeah, the rain.
Yeah. Well, Diane, quit having selective hearing.
Tell Henry to come out and play.
Every time I send him the link, he just doesn't. He just shuts everything off where he's not active anymore.
Okay, who pissed him off? Diane, did you do that?
How did I get muted?
You're not muted.
I was. I just stood here and was talking, and I looked up top screen, said I was muted. I'm going,
Oh.
what? No, I don't know. Henry, I'll send him the link, and he shuts everything off where he's not active anymore. He's acting like he's not. He didn't hear it or didn't see it. But I can see when he sees my links. I can see that.
Did you hurt his feelings?
No, ma'am, I did not. Wasn't me. I've been super nice to Henry. I don't even call him Maynard anymore. I call him Henry.
Oh.
When somebody comes on stage, I try to treat him really, really nice to try to make him come back. Because nobody wants to come up here with me. So I gotta play good. I gotta be nice. I gotta play nice.
Diane, it's your turn.
Yeah. He's not, it's Diane's fault because she kicked him out of her house. He's so upset he just doesn't want to see her. And he's just heartbroken. Hello.
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 Hello. Bye.
He having so much problems.
It's
He
the
had
weather.
he had his headset hooked up earlier, but he hadn't hooked it back up since. He sounds so much better with his headset than he does without it. See, Diane agrees. It's her fault. All Diane's fault. She kicked him out of her house, and he's been heartbroken ever since.
Either that or he's hiding in the closet. Hello. Hello. He's just a mess.
Earth to Dennis. Ground control to Major Dennis. So how's everybody down there? Robin?
Down where?
Down in your part of the world.
I guess okay.
Well, how's Tim doing?
He's not doing very well.
Is he not? Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
He's having it rough because he's having to take care of me and himself too.
Yeah. Well, you got a contract on his butt. You got a piece of paper that says he has to do that, right?
No.
Oh, you don't?
Ah, there we go.
It's about time.
Is that better?
A whole lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took away the. I put on my headset, so now you can hear me.
Yeah. You don't realize how much better you sound with that on. Because in
Okay.
that truck, the trucks that you drive, there's so much background noise. It's really hard to hear and understand what you're saying.
Okay. Well,
Which
it's fixed now.
some people like to hear the background noise, but it's either way, what they like it or not.
Yeah.
But for us, we don't like it because we like to hear you talk.
Mm-hmm.
Diane said you blew her hearing aids out, Dennis.
Oh, because I'm that loud now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Diane. Sucking on a lollipop.
What flavor is it?
Strawberry.
Yum, yum. Did you hear me
Or
talk about
raspberry.
them strawberry cupcakes now, Hostess?
Yeah.
We gonna try some out. I'll probably do my ordering tomorrow. What is Thursday or today?
They make you fat.
Uh-huh.
How much you up to now?
Me?
Who?
No, Curtis's grocery order.
Oh, I was fixing to order it up. 110. I've taken some stuff off.
That's nothing.
Well, like I said, it wouldn't be that much, but I had to order my Ozempic, which is 47. So I'm gonna go ahead. No, I can't do it today. Yeah, I'm doing it Friday. Do I need any of this mess? No, I don't need it. Do I want it? Why, yes, but I don't need it. I'm gonna quit buying them great value pizzas. I am not a fan of. I'd rather eat Totino's pizzas than them nasty things.
That's pronto, not protino.
No, it's Tostino. Totino's.
Oh, I thought they're called
Those
pronto.
square pizzas.
Yeah, they're the itty bitty square ones. They's my favorites. Okay.
Can you believe Bam Bam's 4 today? Well, yesterday.
Really.
Yeah, remember how little he was?
Good grief.
He's just a mess. We're talking about my dog.
Right. No, I gotta wait on it, Diane. I ordered my little bottle of ranch. It's $1.48, I think, for the little bottle. That's enough for 2 salads.
Only 2?
Yeah.
That's a lot of dressing.
Well, they're not the big bottles, they're little bitty ones. They're only about that big. It's little bitty things. And plus it comes with a little container of dressing anyway.
Oh, you're getting one of those round bowl salads.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
I don't get the big one because I can't eat a whole big one at one setting, and I'll end up wasting half of it. You damn straight, Diane. I'm so tight my butthole squeaks.
Squeak, squeak, squeaker.
I'm a cheapskate. And what if I don't like it, Diane? What if my taste isn't like yours and I buy it and it sits in the fridge till runs out of date? It's going to
We'll
take up
send you-
space.
What, the can? My Vidalia onion?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we'll send you the lousy $3.
Like I said, it may be my favorite, best salad dressing I've ever had, but I don't want to take the chances. I'd rather waste it on a box of snack cakes than salad dressing.
Lordy, 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 lordy. Bless it.
What I normally do is I get these new snack cakes and I'll try one. If I don't like them, I'll keep them in the pantry. And then when I get 3 or 4 boxes, I call my boy up and say, "Hey, come over here. I got something for you." And he comes over and gets them. He doesn't give them to his daughters. He bogarts them, keeps them in his truck.
Fat boy.
Well, they don't give the kids sugars and stuff like that. They're healthy kind of people.
Oh, that's good.
Well, Diane, it is $20 to me.
$20 is $20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Diane, you Facebook pay him 10 and I'll pay him 10. Then he'll be okay with it.
Yeah, I don't want to take your money. That's the last thing I'd ever do is ask for money. I just won't do it.
You didn't.
Well, I can always deny it or whatever. I don't remember what it's called.
Decline it.
Decline it. Yes, ma'am. I could not remember that word.
You had a brain fart.
Yeah, I have a lot of them. I don't know if it's the old age or the Ozempic talking or the gabapentin or I don't know what it is.
Be quiet. I'm right there with you.
Tramadol or this or that. I don't know which one it is.
And Dennis is hell to get old.
Just wait,
Right behind
Dennis.
you.
You'll get to our age and you start seeing what we're talking about.
I'm right behind
Yeah.
y'all. What are you talking about?
You got let's see.
I'd say about 20 years from our younger.
A little bit
Shit.
less than 20. It's about 16 or 17 years. For me, at least.
49.
Yeah,
You're
we're
40?
both 62. We'll be 63 this year.
I'm
Right.
49 this year.
Don't
I'm
be making fun
49
of
this
me.
year. I'm eating pretzels, goddamn.
You
God damn it
suck it.
yourself.
You suck it on a sucker. Now you're eating pretzels.
Yep.
Hey, speaking of
Sweet and
pretzels,
salty. Like my balls.
yeah, right.
Yeehaw! I'm just a truck driver.
Don't make me
I've
throw.
been waiting for these white chocolate covered pretzels at Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
They don't carry them anymore.
What?
But
Discontinued, fat boy.
I have found a different kind of pretzel. They're yogurt covered pretzels.
I was just gonna say that.
I'm
And
younger than some of her kids.
And yogurt's healthy. Pretzels is good for diabetics. So I'm eating healthy snack. And they're freaking good.
Oh, yeah, the yogurt ones? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I got a little bit left in the container. I might sneak in there and get me some and start making it hard for y'all to understand me.
Ooh.
Well, they're not too expensive, Diane. They're just right because you get about 3 times the amount of what them flips cost, and they're not a whole lot of difference in price, but you get 3 times as much.
Judy's old enough to be my mama. I'm taking applicants.
Jeez.
Pretty windy out here.
How many monsters did you drink tonight?
For me? Nah.
Yeah, you.
I got coffee.
Mm. That's better for you than the monsters.
Yeah. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just listening to Curtis talk. Give me some road noise. Your teeth look really good there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
A lot
You
of
look really
money
good.
went in that. A lot
I
of money
bet.
went in. A lot of money went in this grill.
Well, it's worth it.
Hmm.
You look so much better with them. You really do.
Yeah.
The whole work of it is over $12,000.
Oh my God. Are they permanent or are they removable?
They pop off.
Oh, okay. You know, they got a guy out there that does 1 hour. It's some kid, young guy, came up with a system to 3D print them in some kind of like 3D printer type deal, and everybody's getting their teeth in 1 hour.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Have you seen the ones where you put them in the hot water and boil them like you used to do the football mouthpieces and mold it to your gums? and they're supposed to be just like regular dentures.
Veneers.
Like
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
I don't think
$39.
that work.
I know I ordered some of those from Temu and it didn't work.
You ordered some
I did.
buck teeth from Temu?
Temu.
Yeah.
Some of the crap I've seen people buy from Temu.
Right. They got that one guy that got the headphones, the iPhone headphones. They were like 9 times the size. You're like, whoever the fuck put these in a box, you go to hell.
This one couple I watched, Rags, Papa Rags. She bought some of them. What are they called? They make the ice coolers, the Yeti cups, and she thought she was getting the regular size Yeti mugs.
Yeah.
And when she got them, they was like shot glasses. She was all aggravated. She's bought the kids this box. They come in a box of 5. So she's going to give each kid a Yeti mug. And when she got them, there's them little bitty shot glass mugs. She was hot to be fed.
I bet. Everything on Temu fucked up.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust them for nothing. It's cheap ass garbage. A new grandson. You gonna have to tell them kids of yours what causes that mess. What do you got? About 150 grandkids by now, and 200 great grandkids.
God damn.
She's Judy. You're getting about as Robert Gray about them kids and grandkids and great grandkids, nieces, nephews.
Christmas gotta suck.
Really? Never stops buying through the year. It starts in January 1st for Christmas the same year.
Oh shit.
Yeah, your Christmas expense went up too, Dennis.
Yeah.
All your grandkids and all that.
Yeah.
I just give my boy money and say, here, buy him whatever.
So we bought that. It was a couple $100. It was very cheap. That Coleman go kart for the kids there.
Yeah.
Well, my fat ass got on it. I already broke it. So I was going fast. I was fishtailing, kind of like drifting it, and the drive belt broke off. So we had to get online, and it comes in. So the number one problem with that particular go-kart is the belts. They wear down very fast because they heat up and they wear down. So they recommend, kids under 90 pounds. I'm like, well, I'm about 5 kids, so I can't ride it. But Sabrina can and the kids can. So I had to buy 3 belts. So there's a set of 3 belts that I can replace those belts with.
You better buy backup after the backup.
Right?
Is it because they're a little bit loose or what?
No,
They're slipping on the pulleys. Sounds like.
Right. So yeah. So the torque converter to the clutch to the engine chain, it all goes in together, right? So the torque. So basically, the clutch and the torque is trying to work extra hard to cart my fat ass around. So it wears it down a lot faster than it would a normal, small kid on it.
I wonder if you could replace the belt with a sprocket and chain.
No, you can't. They're all belts. I already thought of that. I was going to modify it. But it's all right. Pretty easy. One bolt, pull it, and then put the new belt on and bolt it back. It's not hard.
Sounds like you need a plasma cutter and a welder.
Maybe.
and some more money to buy you a go kart.
No, I got a little 4-wheeler. But that thing is fun, though. You know?
I used to like riding them Honda Odysseys.
That's a
I
car.
couldn't wait. I couldn't wait for them. No, it's a big go kart. It had the 250 CR 250 engine on it,
Oh, shit. Okay.
and I couldn't wait for somebody to buy them because I'd always get to test ride them. Yeah, I had a lot of fun on them things. One day we were test riding. A guy comes in and buys 3 little scooters,
Mhm.
and so I serviced them out, got them ready, and me and Leonard Krisky, he worked there with me. We got on 2 of them, and we was in them back streets behind the Honda Suzuki shop, and we was racing.
Mhm.
And that peckerhead, he wrecked his.
Ah,
He had to carry it back to the shop. He couldn't. It wouldn't even roll. He just tore the living daylights out of that thing.
damn.
And I can't remember what he told the boss man, but he didn't get in trouble. The insurance paid to replace it, but I just serviced another one out. I test rode it, and the guy loaded him up in the back of his truck and hauled, took off. But yeah, he wrecked that thing, just flat out laid it over, hit the curb, and totally destroyed it.
Big dummy.
Yeah, well, we always had fun. I loved that.
You saw Adrian went to, I'm sorry, Andrew went to Hayes in Arkansas.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hayes in Arkansas.
I seen that he was there.
I guess he's in Kentucky now.
That's about an hour and a half from the house.
And he didn't call you?
I wouldn't have gone. I don't.
How
How you gonna get me out of this stinking house?
There ain't no way he can bring a truck down there.
Mm.
He's so far back in the woods, I couldn't even find him with my motorcycle.
Oh, it's easy to find my place.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy. Just
Sure
don't follow the directions. Yeah. I have a problem with the Walmart delivery people when they're new. You can sit here and track them from when they leave the store,
Uh-huh.
and they always pass my driveway. They'll get down to work, and I've got the street signs posted on the end of the property between the 2 driveways, and I don't know if they don't look or what, but it's right there on the street. And then I have it on my delivery how to exactly get to my house. I went in there and typed
No,
it in
you
there.
know what it is? No, Curtis, your address. Whenever I put your address into my Navi, it shoots up above your place.
Yeah, it puts you on Deer Run Trail.
Uh-huh.
And see, there's no road to my house from Deer Run. I can walk to it because I used to do it. But you can't drive. You have to get on.
That's where it tells it to go.
Yeah. And so if they would just read the directions on the Walmart page app, they'd see exactly how to get to my house. Because I have signs. I paid Cody to put signs up at the end of the driveway all the way up to my house, pointing out which right side of the driveway, exactly back in the woods where I'm at. But every time there's a new one, I sit here and watch them on my tracker. They pass my driveway, go down the Deer Run, and then they'll turn around and start coming back, and they'll see the sign at the end of the driveway. Every one of them.
You stalker.
Well, I keep up with it. That way I know I can have a cigarette at 5 minutes before they get here. And get out, put the wagon. I don't put the wagon out on the back porch until they're 2 minutes away. Because I don't want the dogs coming up and pissing on my wagon. Because when they hear my back door open and close, they're back here on the back porch. So I wait till they're 2 minutes away. I get it out there and get it ready for them. And then I can come back, sit down, and I see them arriving at my destination. And I watch them out my front window drive up, and they'll come up towards my front door, and then they'll stop and see the sign pointing to the left, and they'll come back behind the house and see my wagon sitting there. And they'll load my wagon and they'll pull it into the house. I'm getting a whole lot better because I put all the groceries up at one time. I don't let it sit in the wagon no more. And I wish they would use the reusable bags. I've got like 30 reusable bags here at the house that I bought because when I was picking up my groceries, they would actually take them out of the plastic bags. And, well, you can type in there if you're using reusable, and they don't put it in the plastic bags. And then when they keep it in the containers, then when they bring it to your car, they put it in your reusables.
Yeah.
So I always just kept them in the back of the car.
Oh. I'll tell you a horrible story this weekend or last weekend. So I went to go get that go-kart, right? So as I'm driving, for some reason, Missouri and Arkansas have a lot of box turtles. You know those little turtles?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when it rains, apparently, they like to come onto the roads.
Yep.
I don't know where they're going. They're crossing the road or they're going somewhere, right? Or they're trying to find food or whatever they're doing. Or they got watered out.
They're trying to get to dry land and the heat and the asphalt.
Okay. Well, anyways, so it's kind of a tragic story. You know, I see that they're getting ran over by the cars. You know,
right.
People running over. And when you hit a turtle, it's like thump, thump, it's like a rock. You know what I mean? The poor guys are getting crushed. So, you know, I picked up like 3 or 4 of them, you know, thinking, hey, I'll just bring them over to my little pond. Well, I thought they were like water turtles, okay?
No,
so I threw this son of a bitch in the water, and he sunk to the bottom.
Yep.
And I was like, are you going to swim? I thought turtles can swim. No. And the son of a bitch didn't come back up. I was like, oops. So I asked Sabrina, I was like, what kind of turtles are these? Are they like tortoises or something? You're like, yeah, they're kind of like box turtles. I'm like, oh, well, I thought he would love our pond. And she said, no, you didn't. I said, yeah, I threw him in the pond, and he fucking sunk to the bottom. I didn't mean to. I didn't know I didn't know. So that was tragic. And then the third one that I brought, because I was trying to save them, okay? I was trying to save them. This is why I feel horrible. That I'm trying to save these box turtles from getting ran over on the highway, on the roads. So I'm bringing back to the house and thought, you know, the pond would be a great place for them to kind of live, right? Well, the next one, I didn't put him in the pond. I put him next to the pond to see what he was going to do. Well, I walked back in the house. I came back out. He was gone. I was like, where'd he go? So he disappeared, and we couldn't find him, right? Well, little did I know, they like walking across the grass into the yard, and I cut my grass this weekend. And I happened to find it with my lawnmower.
Cut the top up.
Oh, my God, poor thing. It shot out the side of my damn lawnmower and hit the house. And I'm like, oh, my God, what the hell? So, needless to say, I am not picking up any more tortoises on the damn road, thinking I'm going to save them. But I ended up just accelerating their demise.
I was gonna tell you, Dennis. You just brought in somebody that likes the smorgasbord of your garden. They will flat tear your garden up if you put them anywhere close to it.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess that's a good thing. One drowned and one got chopped up.
You
So
murderer.
I know. I felt so bad.
He's a serial
I felt so
turtle.
bad.
Oh, turtles.
I felt so bad. I was trying to save them. I didn't know they couldn't swim.
Your heart was in the right place. You just didn't know.
I
it
guess
yet.
so. That's what Sabrina said. You big dummy. Won't you learn what the animal is first? I said, well, I thought they were turtles are turtles. You know, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They grew up in the sewer. They run in the water. They do
Shit.
backflips and cartwheels and shit. I don't know. Thought I
You
could
have
grow
to-
some turtles. Thought we'd have
You
like a
have
turtle farm.
You'd have to
I was-
find some nuclear waste to dip them turtles in first, Dennis.
Yeah, I know, man. I don't know. I just felt really bad. I was like, son of a bitch. 3 for 3. And then the last one, well, there's 3 of them. The first one drowned. The second one I chopped up. The third one kind of just disappeared. I don't know where it went. So-
You might have to check your garden. He may be in there.
Yeah, I don't know. I even threw some lettuce out there to see if he'd eat that, and they didn't eat it. So I don't know.
My step grandpa, anytime he found a turtle by his garden, he'd hit it against the well house.
Grounded. Gigi said I'm grounded.
Hey, Brandon, what's up?
I didn't mean to. I felt bad.
Headed to Louisville, Kentucky this morning.
So I'm going to put 3 little crosses and put them in the ground
God.
over by the pond. Rest in peace, little turtle dude.
Is that your redemption?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't. I mean, you know, at the whole time that I'm picking this turtle up, it's like, why are you picking me up, asshole? I was just fine. That's what I was thinking, right? He's looking at me like, ooh, this big guy picking my ass up off the road. Did I ask you to pick me up?
He had a better chance just letting him go.
I know. That's what I thought. He'd probably be living right now on the other side of the highway.
Right? Just
I felt so
kick
bad.
back, enjoying life.
I felt so bad. I still feel
Did
bad.
you fish them out of the pond?
No. Pond's deep. Pond's like 3 feet deep, 4 feet deep.
And you
That
couldn't
ain't-
get them with a net?
Hell no, I ain't going in that pond. I don't know what's in there.
Are you afraid you get your willy wet?
Yeah, something like that. But from now on, those little turtles, I'm just going to stop the car, pick them up, and bring them over to the other side that they're trying to get to.
Then the
I ain't
little
gonna-
bastard try to dart back across.
I know, right?
I can't tell you how many of them. I used to pick them up. I'd stop when I was in the village, and I'd pick them up and put them on the side of the road. Them little bastards turn around and go back the other way.
I know,
I
right?
said, dodge the cars. You know, when you get good at it, you can take the edge of your truck tire and hit the edge of their shells and spin them.
That's horrible.
You two are a mess.
You look.
I
back
didn't mean
and
to.
turtle spinning in the road. Pretty cool.
All I saw was a couple of bubbles, and it sunk to the bottom. I was like, whoops. I'm like, don't they float?
He might have burrowed himself in the mud on the bottom.
Something, I don't know. He's probably still in there. I don't know.
They'll do
He never
that.
came back up.
They'll get yourself in mud.
Yeah. But I guess the difference is, you know, one's a box turtle. I guess they call them box turtles. They're kind of reddish, striped. I
Yeah.
thought it was a snapping turtle coming out of one of the ponds out there.
That's
So-
a tortoise. The one you
Yeah,
just
it's like,
described.
oh, that's tortoise?
Yeah.
Damn, them things survive until like 100 years old, don't they?
Yep.
I'd kill them when they're babies.
Have you ever seen a snapping turtle in life, real life?
Oh, yeah, they're ugly.
They are mean as mean can get out, and they won't turn loose. If they bite you, you have to cut their heads off to get them off from you.
Really?
Yeah. We caught one year in a creek. We had a bushel basket, and that thing just barely fit in that bushel basket. It was huge. We took it home, and Mom seen it and said, "You get that turtle back in that creek."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mom, we want to keep it as a pet. She says, "Hell no, that's a snapping turtle. That'll bite your fingers off."
Yeah, no shit, right?
Yeah. So we grabbed a handle on each side of that basket and hauled it back to the creek.
They have a whole bunch of those out in the Everglades.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess they call them an alligator turtle.
Yep.
They mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my step grandpa, he'd walk over, pick that thing up, take it to the well house, and that'd be the end of it because he'd eat his plants up in the garden. Get off of here.
Hey, Dennis, you're not going to see your dad?
No, not this time. He's in a rehab right now. He's got to do a month, 30 days of rehab to get home care. So he's in there doing treatment so that he can get a home care nurse to come. All the VA stuff.
That. Yeah.
My insurance called me a couple of weeks ago and required me to have a video doctor visit, which is the first visit I ever have to do. I told her that my primary care is one I want to stay with. I don't want people coming to my house or expected to go on making these trips to these certain doctors that they want me to go to. I said, I'm not going to do that. She said, well, we can video appointment, what they call it, video appointment. I said, well, I'll do it if I have to, but I don't want to do it. I don't want you to
all
change.
All you do is just talking to a doctor, tell them how you feel.
But I don't want them trying to change my regimens. Because every fucking doctor I've gone to has tried to jack my medications up.
Well, tell them that.
Rate? Yeah,
I do. That's what I told the lady that called and set up the appointment.
It's called a wellness visit. That it's a new thing every year.
Well, I'm not for it at all.
Well, I think it has to do with the fraud, waste, and abuse that everybody's trying to find. So the doctors are actually being proactive about the shit. Some shit like that. I don't know. It has to do with it.
That sounds like a winner.
If my primary care physician has got me under control, they shouldn't have a problem with it.
But then you got some doctors out there that got so close to their patients that they do everything for their patients, whether it's good or bad.
Yeah.
It's a corrupt of the medical field.
Well, yeah, they want to push their drugs and stuff.
Yeah, because every time a doctor writes a script, they get kickbacks for every script they write.
Yeah, but see, when I got put on Ozempic, I automatically had to drop all of my diabetes medicine, every bit of it, and I hadn't taken it since.
Yeah, because it's supposed to replace it. That's the same thing with mine. My Ozempic, I don't have to take any. I take something for my thyroid, and I take something for my Ozempic for my diabetes, and that's it.
And I'm afraid I'm gonna have to start lowering my dosage of my blood pressure medicine because it's getting a little bit too low. I ended up buying a new blood pressure machine, and every time I check it, it's low.
Well, you need to get excited about stuff.
Well, I do. Hey, look at this new flavor of cupcake they got at Walmart. That excites me.
Oh my goodness.
Right?
I thought you looking at Dennis's face excites you.
I just see it.
That's a little gay.
Son of a bitch. What do you want?
I didn't mean it that way.
Sure you did. Gay?
I did not.
You see all these videos, not knocking these people, but there's some mental issues about it. So a lot of these trans guy-girl thing guys, whatever they are, they're getting upset because they keep going, yes, sir, no, sir. And it's going viral that they're cornering these transitioners and still calling them sirs, and they're getting pissed off because they're desperately trying so hard to be a woman.
I don't care what surgeries they have.
You're still a man.
You're going to see that they are or were a man. They'll never be a woman. I don't care what they do. They're going to be a man because that's what they were born as. That's what they're going to die as.
Yep.
And women are doing the same thing. I see the women that they're taking some kind of medication. They're actually growing hair.
Testosterone. Testosterone. That's what they're taking. So the men are taking estrogen, and the women are taking testosterone. So the testosterone, if you have enough of it, you'll grow facial hair, or your voice will get deep. Start act like you're growing a pair of balls.
Right.
But you're still a woman. No matter what you do, you chop it off, tuck it, sew it back together. You're still a man. You still got X and Y chromosomes. You got the X, they got the Ys. You're man and woman. Simple as that, guys. So I don't know.
Yeah, you can't change it. That's the way you were born. That's the way you're going to die. Period. I don't care what you try to do, what you do. You'll always be what you was born as. And I don't know what this movement is, and I shouldn't talk about it because I'll probably get sued. But what is it? The Q something all out of the asshole, whatever organization. You seen that this one judge, I don't remember where she's from, she had their flag in her courtroom. And she thought that was a good thing to display this flag in a courtroom. Well, she got taken care of. She's not a judge no more because of her belief. She's a lesbian, and she was pushing the issue about this flag. It has to do with gay rights. Pride flag, I think they call it. And no, you don't display that in a court. I don't care if it's city, state, district, federal courtroom. You don't put that in your courtroom, but she did. Yeah, she always had whether it's a scarf or some kind of clothing that had them colors on it.
What, a rainbow?
Yeah.
Rainbow.
And once you see it, you know exactly what it stands for.
Well, maybe she just like reading Rainbow.
Yeah, right, Dennis.
Reading Rainbow. Remember that? Back in the day? That's okay. I'm still trying to cope with that He-Man and Grayskull. He-Man and Grayskull were gay. I was pretty upset about that. So. And they had a picture. If you look at it really carefully, there was a drawing of the Grayskull castle, and it had dildos on it. If you look at it really, really closely, like the sculpture of the castle, yeah, there's hidden dildos in it. Seriously.
Yeah.
He-Man was gay.
No,
Traumatized. I am fucking traumatized.
On that note, bye. Have a good night.
You too, Robin. You look really,
Bye.
really nice with them teeth. You look really good.
What? You didn't like He-Man, goddammit?
I'm getting tired, dude.
Okay, dude, go to bed then. Dream
I
about
am.
He-Man.
Bye.
Captain Grayskull! Ah, until we meet again.
Jeez. We'll see you next time, okay?
See you later. Bye.
Until we meet again.
Good
night.
night.
Robin, good night. Until we meet again.
Jeez. Well, hey, Pamela. I hadn't spoke to you yet. How you doing tonight?
Is she going to be frozen like that forever?
No.
What the fuck?
We get to.
Oh,
Let
she
me
froze.
get Yeah, I took her off stage. Now they can have all that done to them, but they'll never be a shooter. They'll always be a receiver.
Receiving
Yeah,
chocolate starfish.
just okay. You're only doing okay. You're here with us now. You should be just saying, I'm doing great. I'll be honest. I'll just flat out say it. If a female becomes a man and they do the full transition, where do they get the wanger at?
Whoa.
What's going to be down there in that region of their body? Are
They
they
take
going
it from the thigh bone.
Are they going to permanently implant a dildo down there?
Hey, don't go in that much detail. Jesus Christ.
Well, you just talk about dildos on the castle.
It's the context, man. The context.
It's content. I'm creating content.
Okay.
I'm just curious. I wondered about that. How do they do that? That Bobbitt dude, he got it restored onto himself, but it was his own.
I believe it was extremely crooked, too.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. I wondered if it actually came back to life, and if it did, if they had it sewed on upside down, it'd point down instead of up.
It turned off blue.
Having
Portion of it's like blue because it had no circulation. It was there, but there was no blood flowing.
Oh, I
Yikes.
wondered about all that shit.
Did you hear about the story? Did you hear about
the stupid stuff like that? How does that?
the story about the goofball from Germany. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want people. But the supreme whatever dude from Germany back in the World War. Anyways, he had a small little peepee. I guess they were talking about it. So I'm like trying to figure out. I wonder how they figured that out. Somebody see it? Somebody document it? Somebody take a picture of it? I mean, how do they know he's got a little wee wee? I don't know.
No, I don't know how they know.
Right?
You know how science is these days. They can figure out anything.
Apparently, P. Diddy has one. A few others. It's kind of like a syndrome.
Maybe that's how P. Diddy got his name, because he had a little bitty P. Diddy.
P. Diddy. Oh, we're going to jail. We're getting sued. You're talking about my little bitty, man. Come on, man. Say it.
Special implants for that stuff. They use cadavers.
I once seen somebody take that pump from that sneaker and put it up there.
You know, they do that for implants. They
Pump some air up in that bad boy.
Yeah, they put it where one of your testicles are, and you reach down there and put it up.
Good Lord.
They call it an air Nike. I don't know what they call it.
Or they branded it Air Love. Get your Air Love 2000.
My dad, a few years before he passed away, he got to thinking he was going to start dating again. So he went to his doctor that deals with that mess. And he had different choices, implants or the pump up or injections. And he had decided on the injections. And he hooked up with this woman, and he was ready to go. He didn't even take a shot. He thought he needed one, but he didn't. So brother did the same thing. He has the shots.
Yeah.
I ain't got that problem. But they did. I ain't at their age yet either, so that might make a difference. Brother's 18 months older than I am. How would I know, Deborah? I just explained. Dad had the options. Brother had the options. I don't know from personal experience, no. Well, I guess we missed the storm here. It's done. It's quit raining. It's hadn't rained in probably an hour.
Well,
trees are just as calm as can be. Not even a breeze.
Mm-hmm.
So I was watching this video today, and this lady, pet groomer, she was taking care of a Maine Coon cat.
Mm-hmm.
That thing was huge. It was a beautiful cat, but he was huge.
Yeah.
And they say a Maine Coon is probably the most tamest cat that you can have.
Yeah.
And that cat just laid there and took the brushing, its nails clipped, had a bath, and it just as good as it could be.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there thinking, if I even got my cats close to a bathtub, they'd go nuts. Yeah, he tried the blue pill, the yellow pill. None of them worked for him. I don't know why he wanted it, but he did. At our age, we don't care about that stuff no more. Most important thing in my life is food and cleaning the damn cat litter box. That's the most important things that I worry about.
These are the days of our lives. Time to change the kitty shit. It's kind of cool. Our cats go outside now. They spend a lot of time outside.
Yeah.
We had to get some flea and tick stuff for the cats and dogs because they were just covered. Cats were covered in ticks. Like, Jesus Christ. Because they go out in the woods, run around in the woods.
Yeah.
Like, y'all can't do that shit.
See, I'm afraid my cats wouldn't come back. When they got out of the house, they went under the trailer, and I had hell getting them back in the house.
I'm going to tell you another story. So the cats are going outside, and they're bringing ticks back in the house, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, our male cat, Maximum, was all up in my bed. I was like, okay. Just kind of like laying around on my bed, right? So I went to bed, didn't think anything of it. Woke up next morning, I had about 3 or 4 ticks on my balls. Couldn't believe it. I was taking a shower and I'm looking down. I'm like, whoa, what the hell is that? Oh, lo and behold, I had like three big ass ticks on my balls. Scared the shit out of me. Sabrina had to come over and pull them off. I was like, oh my God, don't touch it. Freaking me out. So yeah, I don't like ticks.
Had myself muted. Did she come at you with your scissors first?
were you laughing or coughing?
No, I went to Trucker's TV page, and I have to mute myself when I go to these other pages.
Oh, okay. But yeah. No, yeah. It reminded me of that one story that that Beaver told about her kid, where he went out in the woods and came back. He had like 100 ticks on his balls, so he had to dip his ball sack in a bowl of what was it, alcohol? Like, I remember that story. I was like, oh my God. No, but yeah, I had to get the ticks off my balls. Scared the shit out of me.
When we were little kids, Mom would bathe us in Purex.
The hell? Purex?
She'd put us in a tub with Purex in it.
The hell's Purex?
It kills the ticks. Makes them fall off from you.
Oh. You had them on your balls too?
I had them everywhere. We had sea ticks.
Oh, these are deer ticks. Little white spot on top of them.
Yeah.
Big ass ticks. Like, Jesus Christ. I think one of them was trying to eat my nut. I don't know.
Them Rocky Mountain spotted ticks. Them ones get you the tick fever.
Well, hell. Scared me enough to, yeah.
Well, kerosene you put around the cuff of your britches. It's what I used to when I was working outside.
I was just wearing my underwear to bed. I wore my underwear to bed, and the cat was just right there. They jumped off the cat, and I guess they wanted to go for my balls.
Well, hell yeah. More to eat, I think. Yeah. When you're working out in the woods, you get ticks, and you put that kerosene around the cuff of your britches at the bottom legs. Keeps the ticks off from you.
Oh, does it? Tricks
Yeah.
of trade, huh?
Yeah.
I don't recommend dousing your balls in kerosene.
When I worked hanging house gutters, my father-in-law kept buying that Skin So Soft, telling
Oh
me
yeah,
to
that's what Dad uses.
put on me. That stuff didn't work.
Yeah, you keep the mosquitoes off you too.
Yeah.
Skin
Kerosene
So
actually
Soft.
worked better than anything did. Yeah.
Skin So Soft. Yep. It smell good too.
I smell
That's what we use in Maine.
my natural scent is yummy.
Okay.
I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Alcohol works too.
Drown the little bastards.
It's kind of like if you work in insulation.
Oh
when
yeah.
you when you're finished at work and you go home and take a shower, you always want to shower in cold water. You don't want hot water because it opens the pores up and the insulation goes in the skin pores. So you use cold water. That way it keeps your pores closed and you can wash it right off. So that's just something to think about if you ever have to deal with insulation. Cold water. Yeah, it's freezing. You're shaking your cojones off, but it actually removes the insulation. It's not absorbed in your skin.
So is it true if you get sprayed by a skunk, you use tomato juice?
No, it don't work.
Oh, it don't?
No, it never worked for me.
You don't swim in Campbell soup?
No. No.
Traumatized.
You're gonna wear it for a little while.
Shit, nowadays you just smell like weed.
Yeah, hey, you smoking weed? No, I got sprayed by a skunk.
Oh yeah, sure you did. No, seriously, I got sprayed by a skunk. We're gonna drug test you. Okay.
That's funny. Watching them court videos, the judge asked him right off, if I test you today, what you gonna come back at showing positive for? Nothing. All right, I'm saying you need to do the drug test. You better tell me. Well, I might still show positive for marijuana. And then they go test, they come back with meth or pot or cocaine. Just stand there and lie through their teeth to them judges. I just laugh at them. You got to be kidding. You know good and well. Used to, they couldn't test for the meth, but they can now. And so they can test them right there in court. It only takes like 30 minutes and they show hot if they use it. Don't even take 30 minutes. Like our district court, they can go in there and before they go in, their case is called, the judge already has the results right there on his desk.
Right. Ain't bullshitting that, Judge.
No. And I seen several people just stand there and lie to the judge. I ain't done nothing. Not a thing. And they said, judge just looks at him, shakes his head, and yeah, right. I've got the results right here. You're hot.
You are the baby daddy.
You hot. You hot. And and not in a good way either.
Right.
I've seen many of them. I spent many days in court back from 2018 to 2021. Many days.
Really?
Yes, sir, I did.
Doing what?
My ex-wife.
Oh.
So I got to learn the process quite well.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of court, they arrested one of the lawyers here in Hot Springs for drugs.
What?
Apparently, he bought drugs from an undercover cop, and they started investigating him. And come to find out, he had a large quantity of drugs in his house,
Boy.
illegal drugs.
Oh boy.
So he got him a set of new bracelets and a cot and 3 hots.
Oh boy.
I knew them some bitches are crooked. I knew it. So I figure them lawyers now are cleaning house because they see it. They can be investigated quite well and not even know it. Because you'd think a lawyer would have connections when it comes to things that's happening behind the scenes, but that just goes to show you, no, you're not safe. If you get out of the county and get state involved, then yeah, they're going to find the dirty on you. If you get out of the county, you're not. It's not favoritism or whatever you want to call it. But in the county, there's just too many good old boy things that happens.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember what you're talking about. Beaver. I said here, what the hell is Beaver?
Yeah, remember
Diane,
Beaver?
I do now because Diane said Star.
Star Beaver. Oh yeah. Star Wars.
I could not, for the likes of me, figure out what the hell is Dennis talking about. Beaver. And then
Still think that's a hell of a name, Star Beaver.
Yeah, it is.
Like, should be dancing on the pole. Up next, Star Beaver. But no, I'm not saying her name to be echoed out there, Facebook world. I hope she's doing good.
Yeah.
I
They
haven't. Yeah, it's been 3 years now since I've seen or even talked to them.
Yeah.
Quite a few. I thought I saw. Last I knew, I thought I saw.
Will?
I forgot it. No, I forgot his name. He had Harley for his truck. Over on the East Coast there.
What the hell was his name?
I thought I saw Harley because he's doing cattle. I think he's hauling cattle, not flatbed anymore. But I thought I saw him in Arkansas pull into a truck stop. Because it looked like Harley. It had that black and orange Peterbilt. So I could have sworn it was.
No, not Preston.
Not Preston, no.
No.
Preston was out of Texas. He was out of the East Coast, Virginia area.
I'll think about it about 3 hours after I stop this stream.
No, it's not
That's
Preston.
just the way my brain works. I hadn't heard from Preston since that time he was on here.
Yeah.
He was supposed to get in touch with me, and that way I could, talk about his wiener stand.
I'm glad you said Stan. I was like, what are you talking about? What?
But he never did get back with me over it. So I don't know if he's still doing that or not. I have no idea.
I think he is.
It's a good opportunity for him to actually, it'd be more seasonal work, but he should be able to make pretty good money to last through the off season.
I was thinking about getting me a mobile truck, a mobile trailer, and do hamburgers again.
Well, you should.
I was thinking about it.
I don't know what it's like there where you living at, but here in Hot Springs, them food trucks and trailers are doing a fortune.
Yeah, I know. It depends on the food. If it's good food, you'll get repeat customers. It'll spread like wildfire. But if it's shit food, you'll never come back. You serve them once, that's it.
And the thing is, don't buy them cheap ass frozen burgers. Your best bet is
make
get the beef and make your own patties.
Yeah, I would make smash burgers, real thin patties.
Yeah,
smash burgers, good. Double decker, them motherfuckers. Woo, they're good.
Give the option because I'm a 3 or 4 smash burger.
This is what's crazy, right? I had a burger shop in Japan when I was stationed here. It's called OMG Burgers. You can look it up on Facebook. The page is still there. And I had that for a couple of years with one of my ex-wife that I was married to in Japan. And our burgers were like, it was like 1.5 pounds. No, it was like 2 pounds, 3 pounds of beef. They call OMG burgers for a reason because it was big ass burgers. Almost like the food challenge kind of burgers. And they had a big biker scene that came out, Japanese bikers, Harley riders, and all that stuff. A lot of people came out and ate the burgers. Well, that was back, I don't know what year it was. It was like 2000 something. 2000, I think it was 2010, 11, and 12. And right before I got stationed back in the States from Japan, and everything fell apart. Well, I closed that down, and I seen that they popped up in Portugal, they popped up in Florida, they popped up the same burger. Like if you look up OMG burgers, it just pops up all kinds of like oh my god burgers. But when I first started, there was no places like that, so I thought it was pretty wild. But if you look at it, Curtis, just type in there O dot M dot G and then burgers, space and then burgers. It'll pull up a Facebook page, and that's my old burger shop. It's been years since it's been closed down. But I was thinking about not that name. It's gonna have to be something else because I think there's too many stateside OMG burgers. They probably come after my ass.
Yes, there is. I'm looking at them right now.
There's a whole shit ton now. Like that name just it blew up. But mine was the original one back in Japan, way back when. Not that I cornered it, but I did come up with the name back in the day. Now I see so many OMG burgers, I can't reproduce that again. But if you put OMG Burgers Japan, it'll pop up. And it has a picture of like the front of my shop that it was there. And some of the pictures I'm in it. Just to verify that I was there. And it is mine. It was mine, at least.
Shit, there, Dennis. There's probably 1,000 of them. Even in Japan, there's a ton of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be going all through this shit for days trying to find it.
No, just put on there Japan. Like right after OMG Burgers Japan, you'd be able to see.
I did, and that's what I'm saying. There's a ton of them in Japan.
You see the one with the bikers?
No, I hadn't got there yet.
Well, if you
They're
see any
start-
picture, you
they're
see any
start-
pictures with motorcycles?
I made it through 2025. I hadn't gotten back to the old days.
No, you gotta go back further.
Yeah. What's Dad's Gone Live? It's in Bakersfield, California. I guess they're a scanner chaser too.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a guy, Aaron Bradshaw. He works on one of them maggot wagons, and he does hamburgers. He has specialty hamburgers, but he has a chicken sandwich. He has curly fries, regular fries. I got to know who he was through when they were doing that protest at the restaurant in Benton,
yeah.
and he was kind of like the organizer of it, the protest. And that's what he does. He set up his food trailer right there in a business next to the barbecue shop. And I'm telling you what, he did a killing just through them protest.
Okay.
And the ones in town, a lot of them are taco stands, but there is a couple of barbecue. Barbecue is hard. That's a hard job because you spend a lot of time through the night and the morning, early mornings, preparing your food, which, I don't think you'd want to do that. But there's a lot of money in barbecue, but it's really it's a hard job and time consuming. And it's not an 8 to 5 job. So I personally would recommend hamburger, chicken sandwich. Grilled chicken is a very popular dish that not a whole lot of them will sell because they don't think it sells good. But people like me, I'd rather have a grilled chicken sandwich than I would deep fried chicken. I don't like breading on my chicken. And there's a lot of people like me because I've seen a lot of people question it on people's posts. I follow a lot of food carts on Facebook, and just simple things like that will sell better probably than the more fancier foods, because
I gotta take the sweater off.
People like me, we'd rather get a quick burger and fries, take home, or sit there and eat rather than waiting for something to be made.
Yeah.
We have some hibachi trailers, some faux trailers, and stuff like that. They don't do a lot of business, and they don't stay in business very long. But the ones I see stay there longer than any of them is taco stands. We've got a taco stand that's been there ever since probably the 80s in the same location. And every time I would go to town, they'd be one of the most popular trailers there was.
Yeah.
So, that's, I don't know. I'm sure you have the same issue with all the taco trailers there. But I think just a hamburger, hot dog, and chicken sandwich would be better than anything you could sell.
Yeah, be the easiest.
Quickest, easiest, and you can make good food. You
Yeah.
know, it's something that people want to come back to because they know it's a good burger or a good chicken sandwich, whatever.
Yeah, good. There's a place up in Kansas City. It's a smash burger place. It's phenomenal. I mean, you go in that bad boy. That burger is so good. Like, I just want to take another one to go. That's how good it is.
And the good thing about it is you could pre-cook them burgers halfway and let them sit on the warmer, and then when they order them, throw them on the grill real quick.
I've done that before, but I think it's better. It's better just doing it from raw to cook because they get dried out.
Smash burgers, you won't have the problem. You know, you can get them done quick.
Yeah.
But they're just regular burgers. That's what that's what we used to do when I worked at Dairy Queen.
You worked at Dairy Queen?
2 nights. I still hadn't got my paycheck either.
Oh yeah?
That was back in, what was it? 80, 81, 82?
Uh-huh.
Is either 1981. I got so sick of hamburgers, I didn't eat them for over a year. I ain't kidding. Oh, I'm sick of them. It stunk in that kitchen. I was on the grill cooking, and we couldn't clean the tray out till end of our shift, and all that cheese and meat would be in there burning in that grill tray at the end of the grill. Oh, I got so sick. I didn't call in the next day. I didn't do nothing. I didn't step in that place for over a year. I said, screw this.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with it. Me and my cousin, my dad said, you need to try to find you a job somewhere besides here at the motorcycle. Do you want to do this the rest of your life? I said, yeah, I do. He says, I don't think you do, so go find you another job. I said, fine. So I like Dairy Queen. They were hiring. My cousin and I both got a job there at the same time. And he only lasted 1 night. I lasted 2.
That's funny.
I never in my life imagined how disgusting it was working in the kitchen.
Yep.
You got to be a true dedicated food buff to want to work in the kitchen. You know, as far as a busser or waiter, whatever, I could handle that. But standing over that grill, it was just so disgusting that I did not want to do it. That was not my life's calling.
That's what I did in the Navy. Cooked on a grill. All the damn time. Look here, lady. I ain't playing with you no more.
Is that what he's done? He was driving around when I looked on the page. I don't know what he is driving around.
Get the hell over.
He's police activity in Bakersfield. Well, we started raining again.
Yeah, a little bit here too.
Let her rain. We need it. We've been so dry.
Yeah. It's dry in my house too, so I'm glad we got this rain. I'm glad it's starting here. You know, the spring is getting a lot of wetness. Because you know, it's good. Well, obviously good for gardens. Good for moisture to have, come down.
Yeah. Henry, if you're in here, get your butt on stage. I just seen he is active.
You definitely are a stalker. Stalker guy.
Yep. He sits back in the back and listens. Are they going to talk about me today? Are they going to say something?
Talk about Henry every day. He's famous. Henry likes to take your garbage. He's famous.
He's as famous as a toilet seat cover.
And a bidet.
What's this goober doing? Roger Allen Murray. Possession of drug paraphernalia. Shame on you, dude. Got to be a little smarter. Some goomer here in Hot Spring got arrested. This guy, he posts arrest reports here in the county, and he gets bashed bad for putting it out in public. Well, it's public knowledge, and it's in the daily newspaper.
Yeah.
And these people get mad at him and tell him, "You need to take it off your page."
Oh, he publicizes it. That's why.
Yeah. Well, he has the right to do it.
I mean, he glamorizes it, I guess.
Well, no, he just lets the public know what's going on because people like me don't read a newspaper every day, and most people don't anymore.
Good source.
It's good to know what kind of criminals we have here. Let's see what this goober did. 3rd-degree battery, domestic. Oh, shame on you, little boy. You're 27 years old. What's this woman got? Oh, she's pretty. Failure to appear ×2. No bond for you.
You say peer to peer?
Yeah, failure to appear. She was
Oh.
supposed to appear in court and she didn't.
Arkansas needs to make their roads a little bit wider. Narrow ass shit.
Where I live at, Dennis, you're just lucky to be able to get 2 cars side by side on the same road. When I learned to drive, you'd have to eat the ditch to let the car pass you.
Oh, goddamn.
That's how narrow the roads were, and you'd be lucky if they was paved. Most of them were dirt roads, which was in better shape than what the asphalt roads are nowadays.
Yeah.
They about to wind up Highway 5 here. They've been working on it for a couple of years, and they've got it new asphalt. And get this, they got freaking sidewalks on the roads now.
The highways?
Yeah, out here in the boonies.
You're walking on the sidewalk.
You talk about a waste of money. Ain't nobody walks on the side roads around here because they know they might get hit by a car.
Yeah.
Bunch of drunks and hoodlums.
Yep.
And usually you can tell if there's somebody walking on the side of the road, their car either broke down or their old man kicked them out of the house and they're trying to find a place to stay.
Or they're hooking.
No, they don't do that out here. They just...
No Arkansas lot lizards.
Well, they don't... you just don't see them out here. Now, if you
They
go
gone
into
digital.
Hot Springs, hell yeah, you see them all over Park Avenue.
Oh, is that where you go? Okay, gotcha.
And it's right after the Family Dollar going into Hot Springs. There's an old hotel there, and that's
Oh
the
my
spot
God.
to hit. Yeah, that's the spot to hit. You just make sure you got bail money.
My God.
Because you got to slip in and slip out.
Ooh.
Because they watching Park Avenue. They have been for the last 15 years. There's been so
Yeah.
many of them arrested there that they have to. They just
Yeah.
keep coming back though. They just keep,
I can't imagine being a damn hotel owner constantly.
they don't care. They're making money. They don't have to do
Money's
nothing. They
money.
just, yeah, they pay by the hour.
They pay by that. That's called Love Hotel. You know, Japan was awesome because Japan had one of those. Pay by the hour. Hell yeah. Most ingenious shit I've ever seen in my life.
There's this one black guy that was there, and he wore the shortest shorts, and he wanted to make people think he was a woman, but he forgot to tuck himself.
What the hell, Curtis?
I was every time I had to go into town and go through there, I just die laughing because he'd stand right there on the corner by the hotel. But you looking at him from the backside, you'd think it was a woman standing there. You get to the front side, you know it's a damn man.
Oh my God.
He was there for several years. I'd heard that he had passed away from the love disease.
Oh, imagine that.
But it was the funniest sight you ever seen.
Yeah. Be one of them dudes make you jealous. What the hell? What is that?
We was in town one night, back right out of high school. I run around with a few guys that was quite a bit older than me. And the one that used to have the garden down here is one I'm going to talk about. He had a fakie, and he had it taped to the side of his leg where the head of it stuck out the bottom of his pants.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're talking about this. God damn it. I'm trying to drive my truck, Curtis. Jesus Christ. Talk about fucking ding-dongs and ho-hos. Oh my God.
He got out of his truck. That thing was hanging out of his pants.
What the hell? I gotta go. I ain't talking about this shit. God damn it. The fuck? Maybe, is that what you and Henry talk about? I don't be watching. Oh my God.
You
shit hanging out the side of your pants.
You need to censor us, Dennis.
Oh my God. No wonder our charts are way the fuck up in the air and they come back down the next day. Shit, we spiked up to 15 million views and then dropped down to 1 million views. Like, where'd they all go?
Yeah.
Been up and down. Weird. Oh, shit. Well, Curtis, I'm gonna jump off, man. I gotta make some phone calls and then I gotta listen to music, man. I'm dying.
All right, sir. Will you be safe out there?
All right, well, I appreciate everybody watching. You have fun tonight, okay?
All righty. I'm fixing to wind it up here in just a little bit.
Okay. All right, well, I'll let you later.
All right, Dennis. Talk at you later.
All right. See you guys. Bye.
He did like Robin, didn't he? Start talking about something, he runs off. I don't know. Henry may not be in here. I know he's on Facebook right now. If he is, he's in trouble next time I talk to him. I'm gonna let him have it. Yeah, I don't know. It might be the same one, but he was live driving the streets when I looked at him. That dad's on to town or whatever it was. Dad's gone. Excuse me, I got the belches tonight. Dad's gone live. I guess that's what that salad does to me, gasses me up. It's too healthy. My body's not used to healthy. It's fighting, trying to get out of me. It's healthy products. It's not allowed in this body. Get out. So my biggest challenge is, what am I going to have for a meal for today? I might make me some fish. That sounds good. It's easy, quick. I've gotten pretty good at that there cooking fish. Just throw it on a pan, stick it in that air fryer oven, and let her rip. I learned to spray some of that canola. I use vegetable oil, that spray oil. It comes in a can. And I put it on the pan on my aluminum foil, put the fish steaks or whatever you want to call them on there, and then I'll spray the top of it. And I'll tell you what, that turns out real crispy and just as perfect as you can make it. And I've learned to spray the French fries with the spray too. I do the pan the same way with it, and then my golly, that's what I need to do. I need to start using two little pans. Be a whole lot easier to do it that way rather than dividing it up, making a wall in between in a big pan. I use two lids. But yeah, I've gotten pretty good at that. Watch later on when I make it, I'm going to burn it. That's the thing with them great value pizzas. I get the thin crust, and I think it's like it don't take great value as long as it does the Totino pizzas, because I'm timing it the same as I do the Totinos, and it's just a little bit too long because I check it and I can see, yeah, it needs quite a bit longer than I sat here at the desk, and little time goes by and I go back in there and check it again. It's overdone. So I'll stick with my little Totino's pizza. These are good ones. I get the 3 meat is what I normally get. Although I did get some, I think, sausage pizzas too. I got 2 of them last time I got them. Got 2 Supremes and 2 sausage. So I had 1 3 meat already, so I didn't order any more. Hey, good. I back. Had to go check my fifth wheel. I know I like them Hump Brother pizzas. Go down to the store and get one of them. Hadn't had one in a few months. They were really good. I don't know if they do the breakfast pizza down here or not. I used to get them when I was working, driving. You had to get there early because they sold out quick. So I'd get to work real early, get in the truck and get down there to get me one before they sold out. You have to get through all the gears before you start eating, though. I'd always open the box up and lay it out and get it ready. And once I got through all the gears, I'd start eating it. And I had a little trip in between stops before I had to gear down or worry about stopping. So I just get through the gears and get to eating. And they were really good. One place when I was in maintenance, there was a little convenience store in the middle of the village that I like going to in the mornings because they had really good food. They made actual homemade breakfast pizzas, and they would put cream cheese for the sauce. You know, get the dough out and smear it with cream cheese and then put the toppings on top of it. Oh my gosh, you talk about good. That was really good. They made square ones like the old school pizzas. And then Riverside, there right before you get into Benton, they had the best breakfast you could get. I loved getting their biscuits sausage. I would just use the normally I'd use the bottom of the biscuit and wouldn't eat the top. So I got to order, and it was cheaper to buy a biscuit with two sausage patties in one biscuit. And that's what I started doing. That way I'd have two sausage and biscuits. They made their own sausage. It wasn't frozen or nothing. It was freshly made. And it was the best sausage you could get. I loved it. I've talked about it several times saying I'm going to get down there and get me some because he sells it by the pound. Even thought about just going down there and buying every patty he had out in the deli, hot bar, bringing them home and freezing them. Already cooked up. That way, just put it in the microwave. Plus, I could just put it in the oven and air fry it to thaw it out, heat it up. I do that with them Great Value sausage patties. But yeah, every once in a while, most time I'd stop there and get sausage and biscuits. But every once in a while, I'd get the big breakfast, which was fried potatoes, and they were real fried potatoes. They cut them up. Uh, Scrambled eggs, biscuit and gravy, and a buttload of bacon. Yeah, they knew what I wanted. If I say, yeah, give me the big breakfast, and they knew exactly how to fix it for me. And I'd have them put the gravy all over the potatoes, the eggs, the biscuits, everything. Just drowned it all in gravy. They made the best sausage gravy you could get. Am I making you hungry yet? They just had good food, period. I mean, everything they made was homemade, just good food. They had Hump Brother pizzas too, and their fried potatoes was actual fried potatoes. They wasn't hash browns or nothing. They were like pan of fried potatoes. Had onions in them. Oh, yeah, it's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I spent a lot of money there. If I didn't plan on going to Captain D's or Burger King, that's where I'd be at Riverside. I'd even stopped. They had a Chinese restaurant buffet there in Benton. I'd go to every now and then. I'd park that big old stinky dump truck out there in their parking lot and get out and go in and eat. I didn't give a crap. Money's money. Yeah, it's amazing the difference between Benton and Hot Springs. Their food. You can go in the same chain restaurant in Benton, and it'd be so much better than what it is in Hot Springs. It just totally tasted different and better food. Like Wendy's. Last time I ate in Benton, it was so good. And that time I went out here in Hot Springs, I threw it all away. Every bit of it, even the French fries. It was disgusting. You go to places and you get French fries, and you can taste different foods that's cooked in the grease. They don't clean it enough. Well, that's the way them French fries was. Now, I like certain foods cooked in grease with French fries. I like the flavor of it, but there's some that I just don't care for. It, and I like onion rings. Don't get me wrong. I don't like the sweet onion rings like Sonny Scott, but I like onion rings. And I can taste that onion on them potatoes, or I can taste fish on them French fries. And yeah, I like to eat fish and French fries, but I don't like the French fries cooked in the same grease. You just They don't take pride in their jobs no more. It's I've got to. It's not like, oh, I want to work here. I enjoy working here. I take pride in my job. There's nothing like that anymore. It's like I'm forced to work. Mom and daddy's not paying for my car or my car insurance. I got to pay for it myself. So I got to have a job. There's just no pride in it anymore. And you can tell. And plus the management, they're cutting corners, buying cheap products, trying to pass it off as the original, which is not. That's what happened to Burger King and Hot Springs. They changed burger meat, and the last three times I had Burger King, it was disgusting. You could tell they were like great value frozen patties. Disgusting. Wendy's is supposed to be getting their hamburger meat from Hawthorne Meat Packing, which I know the Hawthorne family since I was 3 years old. I knew the family that long, and that's where they're supposed to be getting their meat from. I don't know it to be true or not, but that's where it's supposed to come from. And I know the Hawthorne family quality meats. They were back when we were little kids. One of the owners, dad was best friends with him. They were in the mounted patrol together, and we go to their house. They had the freezers out on the covered porch. One had pulled pork, and the other had beef brisket sandwiches that was already cooked, just frozen. And every time we'd go over to their house, that was the first thing we'd do is go out to the freezer, and each brother and I would get a sandwich apiece. And that's all that freezer was full of is brisket and pulled pork sandwiches. Well, you running off too, Diane? What's the matter for you? Well, you have a good one. You take care of yourself, and I'll talk to you on the next one. Okay? Be safe out there. You going to watch some YouTube before you go to sleep? I know you are. But yeah, that's the difference. You could go on Albert Pike to McDonald's and you get the best quarter pounders you can find. And then all of a sudden it changed. They tore the old McDonald's building down and they built a new one. And after they put the new one in, then it just completely different flavor to the burgers. You go to Benton, the McDonald's there in Benton. Oh, I just could not wait. Then they put that double drive-through in, and it took my parking spot away. I couldn't park there anymore. So I had to quit going there because they had quality McDonald's food. It didn't matter what you ordered there. It was so good. But like I said, they took my parking spot, so I couldn't park there anymore. I'd go to Bryan every once in a while to McDonald's there. They had the big truck parking behind it. And I liked their food. It was good food. I didn't go there much because, like I said, it was in Bryant. So I had to, I left Bauxite, went to Bryant, ate, went from Bryant back to Bauxite, back to work to the plant, which was what, 15 miles out, 30 miles out of my way, which I could have stopped anywhere and ate in Benton or in between Benton and Eastgate, but I wouldn't. Well, I guess everybody gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave too. Let me go ahead and turn this here camera on. Wipe my nose. I always like to try to do this when I'm closing out for the stream. Come on here and let y'all see me and say my farewells and my thank yous. Anyway, I appreciate y'all coming on here and spending some time with me. What has it been? 5.5 hours nearly. Wow, that's a good show. But I thank you very much. I appreciate you guys, every one of you. And Henry, if you listen to me, you better get your tail on here the next one. I'll be looking for you. But y'all have a good day today. It's already day, the next day. You have a good day, and I'll be safe out, and I'll catch you on the next one, okay? Appreciate it, guys.